I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes.
Yeah,
I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. Sound as people dance from your window. If you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun,
Chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, Skamrock Rovers are in the Europa Conference League final. Somehow, this bunch of mugs managed to get past Real Sociedad, and today we'll face off against Besiktas for the ultimate, or the third most ultimate, type of glory. In addition to that, I've sold someone rather big, we've got loads of league stuff in the Club World Cup. All that coming up today, and more on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing! Had to speed it up a bit at the end there. I have too much to say for once. So very much to say. Oh, bloody hell. How's it going, my friends, on this fine Tuesday morning? I agree, Scott. I think that was a really solid intro, by my own standards. There was just a lot to say. I had to cram it in between 3 bars of song. It's difficult. It's really difficult. You should try it sometime. And breathe. So, yes, this is the situation. I say this is the situation while showing you the Treaty United page. That's also a situation. I mean, standard sort of stuff. They actually bloody did it. I couldn't believe it. I wasn't really paying much attention to it until I got to, like, I don't know, mid-May and kind of went, oh, I wonder how they got on. Went back, well, I'll show you what happened. And because I swear I remember seeing a news article saying that they'd lost the first leg, and I thought, oh, okay, fair one, that makes sense. Except they went and won the fucking away leg, didn't they? Not the away leg, the home leg, didn't they? They lost 1-0 in Spain and then beat Real Sociedad 2-0 at, I can't even remember the name of Skamrock Rovers ground. Ha Jun-Wan has 16 goals in this tournament. What a loan signing he's been. Oh, my goodness me. Hey, Lewis. Oh, is it really the start of the league? Wow. God, they used to start in, like, late July when I was a kid. They've moved that shit up. Lucky. Who do we cheer for? Of course we cheer for Skamrock Rovers. They've even got an emote now, chat, and it's a follower emote as well, which means you don't have to be subbed to use it. That's how generous I am with Skamrock. Plus, I didn't know if I wanted to hide that behind a paywall, because it's Skamrock Rovers. Still got to stay somewhat temperate on these things, haven't we? Ooh. More caps. Sick. Danish really... Oh, that's awesome. How many caps do you think you might be able to get, Basil? I mean, obviously, the sky's the limit, I suppose. How's the coefficient look? Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good.
Cooper.
Because, I mean, technically, it won't have gone up by much since last stream, because, obviously, they've played one game which they won, so it's actually only gone up by 0.4, but it is 14.2. It's 14.2. Tommy Zoom, Oblivmat, and also Stinger, thank you so much for the raid, and you guys, thank you for the follows. That's very kind of you. If you are new here from Stinger's stream, so basically what's about to happen is we're going to watch the Conference League final, but we're not playing in it because another Irish side, which is the whole point of the save, have got to a Conference League final, and we're going to be watching it today. And then after that, we've got the Club World Cup for the first time in this save, and I am dreading what that's going to do to our fixtures. 3 teams in the UCL. Is what 3 teams in the UCL? So no, if you mean this, no, this doesn't change anything. Us moving to 7th doesn't actually change much. Richard, or Lord Richard, your holiness, with the 100 bits. Thank you very much, friend. Big enough ground to host European games? Probably not, honestly. In fact, that's a good question. I wonder where they've been playing their games. Do you reckon they've been... No, they can't have been sharing it with us. Let's just find a random European match here. That's us. There we go, Real Sociedad at home. Oh, I guess it is 8,000. So actually, I guess they have been able to host there. Imagine that. Skamrock Rovers versus... Oh, the reason, by the way, I think that they won is because Jose Aluku was sent off in the 43rd minute. And, well, Ha Jun-Wan, 88th minute winner. But yeah, they've been playing all their games at home at the Talak Stadium. And that's kind of impressive, actually. And generally speaking, winning them too. No, weirdly, there's no draw. So, you know when we were talking on the last stream about how it said scheduled on the 19th of May? It has been scheduled, but it's still not got draw, and it still doesn't even say who's in it, which is kind of weird. James and Kathy, thank you both of you for the 6 months. Ooh.
Massive respect for the interview with this that went up on Scout Centre last night. Hope you saw the comment in reply.
Em actually sent me a screenshot of it this morning. Genuinely. She sent me a screenshot of a couple of the comments, because I don't know. She was just like, look, these people are being nice to you, and I'm like, I know. Imagine Skamrock winning a European title trophy rather than Chilf. Well, that would be impossible because we've already won the Europa League. So no matter what they do, they can't win one before us, which is the main thing. Oh, dear. Didn't get a draw. It just started to... Yeah, I figure that's what's going to happen. It'll be like the first couple of rounds. What kind of reputation do we have? We have 5-star rep, which is about as all I can say. I know that obviously there's a number attached to that, but we've been Continental rep for a while now. At least the last 3 or 4 seasons. It takes a long... We'd have to really... I think we'd probably have to win a Champions League, honestly, to get any... beyond that. And right now, with the finances as they are, I'm actually quite happy sitting at Continental rep as things go. Ooh. As long as I can make a difference. That makes sense, Basil, honestly. That's for the team, right? But yeah, so we have at least won something. SSE top 10. Well, in terms of the coefficient, yes. But, oh, that's all Ireland as a whole. But weirdly, no. The actual league itself is still technically 11th. It will jump up over the next couple of seasons, though, I suspect. Anyway, questionable Penguin with
Finally,
the
a day of
25
stream
months.
day. Get to snuggle up with my favorite beardy boy. What's good, everyone?
Okay, but what are we doing before that? I assume the stream, right? Thank you. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Hello, Viking. How's it going? Yes, I did say I'd sold someone. Now, you remember on the last stream, I posited the idea of moving on the donut across this summer because he had 1 year on his deal next year. He was 30 years old. He was getting less and less league time for us, and I felt he was never going to be worth more money. So that is exactly what I went and did over the course of this window. Now, he also kind of forced the move, which kind of helped in a way, but I didn't get to the point where he was going to start putting demands in about valuations, because you know how badly the conversation about demanding valuation can ruin a player's value, even if you don't agree to it. So I didn't let it get to that point, and I managed to get a deal done before then, just in case. And that deal was to send him to Lille. He's not actually gone yet. It's either Lille or Porto. Every single player that we sell, Lille or Porto. This time it was Lille. For £22 million. I'd like to feel like I could have got a tiny bit more for him, but at the end of the day, I felt that as I was trying to get 25 for him, he was getting less game time for us. I felt like he was slowly going to fade out of our team over the next couple of seasons, and now felt the right time to move him on, particularly when you look at the fact that we only paid, well, in the end, we paid £4 million, or 6 rather. We get 10 years of use out of him. He's been a fantastic player to this club, so I felt that he deserved his big money move, I suppose. And he'll get a huge wage there. D Archer, how's it going, Dale? Dale, thank you very much for the 18 months. That's 2 whole Twitch babbies. Odds on the final date. Turned out the Club World Cup's being held in Bath. What, really? Oh, of course, the qualifying... Right, oh yeah, of course, there's qualifying rounds and everything in there. Oh, yeah, he's had a good career. But with our finances being as they are, I know we'll get a lot of money from Champions League once the finals happened, and we'll get a lot of other money coming in soon. I just wanted to be careful, so we did have a little bit of cash over the summer. And also, I just felt like the donut, that was his time, really. Now, other slight problems we've had... Actually, I'll just show you the league. Look at the goal difference. Look at the So the reason Vinicius has only got 17 goals now is because he dislocated his shoulder in a game about a month ago, and as a result has missed quite a long... He's actually only played 9 league games, but he has 17 goals. So he's doing quite well. But on the plus side, the absence of Vinicius has allowed Stefan Valev to step into the team, and he's managed to bang 10 and 8 in the league. And I'm really starting to think that Mr. Valev here could be the guy for us in the future, because he's still only 17. He's banged 10 and 8 in the league for us already. He's got some assists as well. He's just everything. He is all things to all men and women, mostly. So... What else was... Oh, yeah, also Thias Freeze is finally having a banger of a year again as well. 8 assists and 15 goals this season. What a guy. You love to see it. Donuts fee. 17 rising to 22, and it will rise to 22 because it's installments. That was the reason I took that deal over. Shakhtar actually offered me a tiny bit more up front, but it didn't have the same installments, and we just didn't need it. Custom kits. Yes, we do. So the custom kits are all generated by the Kitbasher software. If you do !Kitbasher, someone will have probably done it before I finish saying this. It will allow you to create custom kits for entire leagues, like with a flick of a button. It's absolutely brilliant. Some of the ones you might see from my kits are slightly bespoke because Nymane, the Kitbasher guy, does some of them for me and puts some weird fancy stuff in it. So, sorry, not Thias Freeze. I meant Sebastian Hansen Paulsen. My apologies, chap. Hey, Adelbert. Ah, dear. Ooh. And so many good Bulgarians. Right, I think that's probably enough dilly-dallying. Is there any... Oh, yeah, the one other thing I wanted to catch you up on. Longford are still top. They're still top. So, it's not by as much as it was, but they are still top of the second tier. I have a horrible feeling that they might bottle it. But, and this is what you'll want to find that's kind of weird. What is that drink? Oh, it's just like water with some, like, vitamin C thingy in it. Just makes it taste nicer and a bit of vitamin C, I suppose. I've got some orange juice too, but I just like the taste of this. And I've just smashed it all over my head. Good. GG, Matt. Well done. It's my purple drink. Exactly. It keeps me lean. Look at this. St. Pat's Athletics odds to win the league this year were 1 to 91. 1 to 9. I don't think I've ever seen odds like that for a league winner. 1 to... Not 91 to 1. 1 to 91. That's mental. Inamorato! Thank you very much for the 5 months.
Good morning, Mato.
Good morning.
On my way to flight attendant training at 5 in the morning and your voice is the only thing keeping me awake.
Well, I'll do my best. That's awesome that you're doing flight attendant training. Sick. Do you think 2 teams might come up this... I mean, maybe. I think there's a chance. Because, well, to be fair, that happened last year, if I recall. 2 teams finally came up for the first time in years. The weird thing is, St. Pat's, though, they're not even close. They're 4th in the league. Actually, what were our odds at the start of the season? They were 1-91. We were 2-9. We were 2-9. We've lost one league game in 3.5 years, and we were 2-9. But they were 1-91. That feels like a glitch, right? That can't be right. Absolutely mental. I also like, though, how incredibly Fidel Fay. Why is the Media Dream 11 contains neither of our strikers, but does contain our left winger? I am confused. I am most confused by that. Nah, we don't need your strikers. We'll have your left winger and a guy that is your striker but is on loan at Bows. Weird choice there. Yeah, preseason odds are a bit weird, but you'd still think that we'd be a bit more favoured than that, given that we are 17 points clear at the top. Imagine only getting 9-2 odds on us being 17 points clear. Paolo with a gifted sub to Sazmaz. Thank you very much, my friend. It's very kind of you. Yeah, and Dorian is injured, remember. He got a jet ski injury, so that might be a factor. I don't know. You restarted your save. Oh, shit. You lost the file. Wait, as in, like, physically lost the file, or it, like, got corrupted? How do you lose a file? I suppose with computers, shit can happen, can't it? We should probably play a game. We should probably get into why we're all here. Well, one of the reasons we're all here, apart from my stunning person. No, it's not that. It's Skamrock Rovers. Luckily, we didn't have a game today or anything like that, so we get to watch this match. Well, who is the... Oh, it's Leon Stadium. Okay, sick. It might be because he's injured too, but it makes no sense then that Valev isn't that good, is he? Yeah, it's just weird that Diaz would be the one, though, over anyone else. Oh, it corrupted itself. Yeah, I'm dreading the fact that that can happen here. That's why I do auto-saves on a rolling one, just in case. Stribs, thank you for the 2 months.
Sikip, hello, Mato et Chateau.
Thank you, my friend. That's very kind of you. I hope you're well.
I'm the Pope.
Code Europrenti. Thank you very much for the follow. How is Skamrock in the final? They beat Real Sociedad. We saw up to the start of the semis on stream last time, and then I was just going through thinking, oh, well, they'll go out, and then they just didn't. So here we are. It's, to be fair, Haijun Wan is an absolute machine in this match engine for only seemingly... Actually, I want to see how he plays in a game where we're actually watching him, because he seems to do great in games that are being simulated. But we'll see. Hey, TJ. Forest Strike. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, that's the situation, basically. So we get to do some fun stuff today. Hey, Kakasi, that's all right. You haven't missed anything particularly. We were just catching up with people on what's gone on and getting ourselves ready for a little cheeky Europa Conference League final. You'd have to see it. Reason the game gives you for attending this. Oh, it'll be to watch out. There's no way. We have so many lone players at Skamrock that the game will just be like... not Cali Forsberg. Richard Nangombe was just there to watch his army of lone talent, you know? Matty, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, what's this? The biggest names in world football. Ah, yes. Marley Blackburn. The biggest name in world football. Yep. FM's going to FM. No, new gens are all randomly... Regions are all randomly allocated. Also, for those that missed it on the last stream, this is how we went out of the Champions League. We lost 8-5 at Inter. 8-5. We scored what I thought was the winning goal in the 85th minute. Then proceeded to concede 3 more goals before scoring 1 more of our own to lose 8-5. That wasn't the aggregate tie. That was the total tie. It was 8-7. I'm still a bit bitter about that for now, but I guess I'm just going to continue as we get into the first game. The game. Obviously, it would be rude of me to suit up because this is not my team. Don't worry. We'll sort out the stuff in a second. Get that all sorted. And boom. Let Tarsky do his job. Settle that shit down and we'll all be good to go. Oh, dear. In a second, we'll all be good to go. Once Tarsky's done his job. Thankfully, at least with this, we'll get to sort it once, hopefully. Oh, no. All right, come on, Tarsky. Oh, I did everything right today. I restarted the PC. I did everything I could to try to make it not do this shit. But that's FM for you. Ever since my latest graphics card update. Oh, for crying out loud. What is this? Come on, FM. Please, just once. Be not shit. Fucking hell. Right, I will fix this. But I'm starting to get absolutely sick of this. There we go. Now we're good. I just don't understand why it causes it. And why it's taking me longer and longer to make it work each time. There we go, we're fine now. We should be fine for the whole match now. Provided we don't get any silly graphics, we should be good. Suit up. I've suited down. I was going to wear my Colorado Avalanche jersey, which is there because I couldn't actually fit in it properly anymore. Turns out it's an adult small. It's almost like I had it when I was 14. Imagine. Oh. Wow. This... I'm trying to recognise their team, honestly. Nelly Furtado is our player. They've got Harrison Madison. That's the likely fact I'd be sad. I know. Give it to us. It's been 21 years. And Tony, thank you very much for the follow. Oh my God. What a series, though. What a season. And it does help when you've got Kale McCarr. It do be helping. Oh, hello. Good Lord. I've got to stop exciting myself over every highlight, of course. Up the abs, indeed. Like, I've been watching hockey on and off and more... You know, I watched it more when I was obviously a teenager and had more time to stay up late and watch hockey. But since I was like 14 years old, and, you know, abs have had their ups and downs during those periods. Some downs ones in the last sort of 5 years as well, actually. Or rather, just beyond that. But it's just nice to finally win something. I've never seen them win something since I've been a fan. Uh-oh. Chat influence graphics, like, they're technically... turned off anyway. So yes, good shout. But what I'll do is I'll up the thresholds on them so that we don't have to worry about that for the moment. Where's it gone? There we go. Thank God I actually have that saying. Hey, Hippos! Updated Stanley Cup Finals patch sweater. God, bear in mind, this is from 2004. Like, that's just Joe Sakic jersey. The man is literally the GM now. But no, I think I'll keep mine. It's almost become retro at this point, and I'll take that. Yeah, this is a full match. It's a cup final. We go in full match. It's nice to be in a full match final where I've not got the pressure of having to worry about making changes myself. I don't have to constantly reach down and look for hello. Oh my God, Allardyce! Oh, Joe Sakic. Sorry, I meant Sakic. It's because I'm so used to saying like Eastern European sounding names, but of course he's American, or is he Canadian? No, actually I can't remember. Is Joe Sakic American or Canadian? I should know that, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, I thought so. It's usually one of the two. Let's be honest. More likely Canadian. Choosing Sharks. San Jose. Yes. Trying to think of old San Jose players. I remember back in the day when they had people like Marlowe. Was it Marlowe? Another lad called Pulisic. You know, I would, wouldn't I? Well, Stan Fielding's already in the book for Scamrock after just 5 minutes. That looked a bit soft if you ask me. But what I would say is, opening part of this match, it's been all Scamrock. 72% possession. They've already had a shot. They look pretty decent so far, to be fair. Amansa, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome aboard, my friend. How's it going?
Penguins will be back next year.
Pog would like to hear that. Pog would very much appreciate that. Parents are Croats. That makes sense, of course, but that doesn't change the fact that I was very certain that's how he pronounces his name, and everyone through the entire time have pronounced it Sakic, not Sakic. So, what do you want me to do? Oh, dear. Eiserman, yeah. Well, I think it's kind of like in football, really, isn't it, in a way? Because wasn't Sakic was the coach at one point, too, wasn't he? Caps West. Yeah, Pog is a Pens fan. It was... Do you know what, Icarus? I felt so much, like, pain the next day. I think it's just because the road up there is a bit janky, and it was really rattly. Like, 5 hours of driving on quite a rattly road actually made my whole, like, rib cage hurt. It's weird. Tario, thank you very much for the 6 months, my friend. Hope you're well. Ooh, where's the hype button? There it is. Changing, they do, yeah. We've often wondered how they ended up... Do you reckon they had a second Chinese player because they were able to sign... Oh, yeah, no, again, like I said, I know his surname is Balkan, but that's not how he pronounces his name. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Yeah, speaking of bad things last night, Treaty United. Did no go well against Cork City, did it? Was it 5-0 in the end at home? Ouchie. Oh, hang on. Azice with 26 months. Holy shit, that's a lot. Thank you very much, my friend. I hope you're well. Deflated Kazuna. One day, it'll be the Leafs' year. I'm telling you. I'm mainly just trying to comfort Jack with this now, but still. Oh. Ooh. Spoilers. How's this looking? I mean, honestly, only one shot so far, but they don't look anywhere near outclassed. They look very much in this match so far. What system are they playing? I don't think there's any way I can really find out, is there? Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff in there I don't want. We'd have to go off the other screen, wouldn't we? Oh. We're doing good, Dan. We're doing good. We'll be doing better if Scamrock Rovers win this match. We'll be doing a lot better. Look up before the Rangers do. Yeah. There's a lot of... Oh, I thought that was going to be a penalty. This is full match, yeah. Andy is still technically at Treaty. He's on loan at Wexford and has been for a while now. I didn't realise we had so many hockey fans in chat. Was that a robust strategy? Yeah. It's like when... one thing I do think needs to be worked on is the player-to-player contact when it comes to things like set pieces and free kicks. Because it feels sometimes like... What on earth? Like they'll just give penalties because two players are next to each other and the player will sort of flinch slightly and that's considered the contact. It'd be nice if there was more of a kind of tactile nature to it so you actually see them jostle a bit more and it's more realistic. That would be a nice feature, honestly. And it would make conceding those dumb penalties for no reason look a lot better and you wouldn't feel, I think, so mugged off by it, I think. Shane, thank you very much for the follow. Kathy Ducks, of course it was Ducks. I think Pog only chose Penguins because, well, penguins are cute. And since there wasn't technically a hockey team called the Bears, she didn't have a choice unless she wanted to support like a minor league side. Like, are the Hershey Bears still a thing? I know they used to be the Avs affiliate side. I don't know if they are anymore, but I don't think they are. Bruins. Am I up to date with Treaty's YouTube videos on the stream? What do you mean, Hunter? In terms of, like, have I uploaded all the streams? If that's the case, then yes. Crunchy Smoothie, thank you very much for the follow. As in, the stream from Saturday went up on Sunday at 6 o'clock. They usually go up the next day. Usually at 4:15, but on Sundays I put them up at 6 because usually the stuff on in the afternoon, so it gives people an evening watch. Hello, Amrani. Oh, hang on. Oh. Well. well. Yeah, I want to... If my player's getting a broken spine in there, I want to see an animated version of my player falling out of his loft. That video, that injury for Morten Gans Pedersen should have come with an animation of him falling out of his loft. Just saying. Is it too much to ask? And the recap videos are... Well, they're up to date as much as they are for each season. Like, so I'll do season 20 recap after the end of season 20. And then this is season 21 we're in right now. So, yes. Disco Turkeys. That is a fantastic name. Alternative jerseys. Yeah, I guess. I tried to tell her. Dude, the taste is yelling. You'll get kicked out, Mr. Prog, and your teeth will never be happy. Yeah, a Mortal Kombat finisher, exactly. That'd be perfect. It does, James. Like, it does work. I like it as a register, and I think for having the home and away tactic, it actually works pretty well for the moment. I want to change things maybe later, but it currently looks solid. So, when it comes to the NHL, what it was, I started playing NHL games back on the old PS2. No, on PC, back in like the early noughties, and it made me want to watch hockey properly. And my friends and I, well, me and Viking and our other friend Danny, decided, oh, we're going to take up watching hockey and stuff. So Viking was a Flyers fan, and I was an Avs fan, and our friend Danny decided to be an Atlanta Thrashers fan. So, other than Ilya Kovalchuk, well done. That's gone well for you there. But... yeah. And it just kind of stuck, honestly. Yeah, Mikulic, I don't know if he has quite high eccentricity or something. Maybe. In a way, I am kind of eyeing him up, because after all, I have kind of got him earmarked as our next keeper. Oh, dear. The insurance company went to look at the club. His wages, exactly! I need that. Oh, no. Wait, what? Sorry, what? He definitely did not get the ball there. Not even a little bit. But all right then. Cheers, FM. That is... Scamrock have absolutely got away with that. I don't think he got the ball at all. It didn't look like he touched it. But all right. We'll take it. I don't think he touched the man that much either, but it didn't look like the ball deviated its path in any way. But if we'll take it, we'll take it. Oh, look at this from Wan. He's bombing through, and he's won a foul. Nice. Then they moved to Winnipeg. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I thought it was going the other way. Camden Lacrosse. Oh, I kind of do now, yeah. It was NHL 04. Yeah, agreed. And it might have been NHL 03. I remember there was multiple ones. There was one that had, I think it was Jerome McGinley on the cover. And there was one that had, I think it was Ilya Kovalchuk, or it might be Danny Heatley. I think they might have had different covers in different countries as well. But those games were utterly perfect. And the soundtracks to them as well. Oh, if Allardyce can slip him through here. Oh. I tell you what. Scamrock looked really solid on the break. I don't know if how they're doing possession-wise. It's still pretty even, actually. If anything, they're on top slightly. Well, actually, they're not. But in terms of the match, it's been a pretty bad game so far, but it does feel like they've got the ability to break in behind. It's really good. I actually looked up the rules. Yeah, it's one of those things where, weirdly, I find myself when I watch hockey highlights, if I'm just watching like the highlights of a game, I don't feel as immersed. But when I was watching Game 5 the other night, I remembered how much I loved watching hockey, because it's actually a lot of the stuff that happens around the highlights that seems to make it a fun match to watch, or a game. It's weird. Yeah, exactly. I've stopped him being the beast that he is. He only functions. Hello, Amrani. Oh, no. Oh, go on. Yes, yes. He's got it back. This is more like... Oh, no, he doesn't. He's offside. Oh, dear. How many vips are there left? Oh, there should be loads, Leaf. I don't know if I can even check. Honestly. Hurricane Hanley. Thank you for the follow. And J-Lab as well. I didn't see that. Viewer rewards. I don't even know how to find out, honestly. I wish I knew where that stuff even was, honestly. Is it in community? Roles manager? Ah, it's roles manager. Okay. Add new? Oh, I can't. Weirdly, it doesn't tell me how many are left now, which is odd. You'd think that it would do, wouldn't you? Apparently not, though. It does somewhere, I think, just not on that screen. Now, trust me, there's loads left. I think you unlock them for doing like Twitch achievements and stuff like that, and I think we've got a decent whack of them. Hartford Whalers, holy shit. That's a blast from the past. There's a brilliant video about that team from California. Was it the Golden Seals or Golden Sea Lions or something? Absolute like mess of a team. It's some brilliant videos on YouTube about them. Fired your loan manager. Really? See, our loan manager's actually been pretty good about that. Generally speaking, he does the right thing. Almost always. Oh, if that had got through to Amrani. First time watching, specifically support him, he broke his wrist. Oh, shit. Yeah, that... How did... I assume he got hit with a stick or something. Friend of mine... Oh, hang on. Amrani! Oh, that was a chance. Amrani was in then. Bloody hell. Scamrock Rovers look actually quite good here. They've got a couple of bookings, which is worrying, but they're creating. They are actually creating. Banana and strawberry smoothie. Yep, that does sound pretty good. He kind of does, yeah. Sandwich between a player and the barrier. Ouchie. A friend of mine used to play, like, hockey, like, you know, field hockey. He was really good. I think he still plays all the time, actually. But I remember one time he was playing, like, some county game, and he came into school, and his hand was, like, green because he'd been whacked on the top of the hand with the stick. It wasn't technically broken, I don't think, but it was about as close to broken as something can be without actually being broken. It was just bruised to high heaven, insanely. But it was like his hand was green and swollen. Like, you wouldn't be able to put a glove on, kind of thing. They're up for this. Shawsy, I don't know what that is, so I'm going to go with no. What is that? Explain. I mean, there's been no shots for Besiktas so far. Scamrock have had a couple of little early openings. They have committed 9 fouls, though, in the first 23 minutes of this match. Oh, Letterkenny spin-off. Oh, sick one. I haven't even watched Letterkenny properly yet. Full match. Yes, we are. Oh. Jaw shattered playing field hockey. Holy shit. A huge external white. Well, yeah. That's horrendous. Use preset tactics. No. No point. Oh, actually, no, that's not true at all. There's not no point. Do what you like. If you're having fun, then you're winning. Then you're doing it the correct way. I don't like using preset tactics because I enjoy building tactics. But I realise that not everyone does. And also, it can be quite daunting. So, hey, have at it. Might be winning the Conference League before us. You know what? I think we're never going to be in it again. So I think if they win it before us, then good for them. Because I don't think we're ever going to get a chance to win it again. Usually in these saves, you don't get many chances to win the Conference League because if you're building one club, you tend to get past that ability to qualify for it quite quickly. Particularly in a league like this, anyway. But so far, this is going well. Based on hockey. Really? That sounds amazing. I've heard good things about Letterkenny. There's not a good way to watch it in the UK because it's not on any streaming service, which is shit. But that sounds sick, actually. Might have to give that a look. Because I've heard good things about it. Yes, his name is Hamilton Furtado. I, for a second, thought his name was Nelson Furtado, and that's why we nicknamed him, but apparently we didn't give him even that much of poetic license. We just saw Furtado and went straight for it. One of the better field hockey players. I thought, wow. Yeah, I mean, like, I was weirdly good as a hockey goalie for a little while. During GCSE... Oh, God. Amrani is going to get red carded in this game, isn't he? If Skamrock win, are they off the list? I think so, honestly. Because they would be the first side to ever do anything for Ireland other than us. And I think that would be enough to... To be fair, just getting to the final probably means they should be deserving of being off the list. But here we go. Oh, my throat's a bit dry today. Gotta get through the whole of this just in this one match, I think. So my scouts aren't set up to do anything special, Fluky. I get this question constantly. My scouts are not set up by me at all. I use default set my chief scout to assign all my scouts. The only thing I do manually is every year at a certain time, although really you can pick whatever you like, I go through and I will individually get scout reports on any player 18 and under that's playing for either the under 19s, under 18s, under 21s, or under 23s of every major national team. And by that I mean big nations, but also nations that generally produce good players. You know who those are, especially in the likes of Africa, South America, Central America, North America, Asia, and all those nations too, basically. That's all I do. And then every year I do that, and that's where those players are coming from. So that's why there's a constant stream of them coming through our scout reports, which then I just whittle down over the course of a year. So that way every transfer window, we've got a nice list of about 200 of them that we can start to work through. And you do need a lot of scouts to make it work. But if you've got less scouts, just target less nations. Pick a few special ones that you want to go after, and then go from there. That's all I do. Struggle with it playing on Xbox. Yeah, I've never tried playing the game on Xbox. Obviously, I don't own an Xbox or any other platform, so I don't know how easy it makes itself. Oh, no, 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 no. What a tackle from Furtado. Holy God. What game is this? This is the Conference League final, Jockster, between Skamrock Rovers and Besiktas. Go stadium for Letterkenny. It does be like that. To be fair, Hibbos, I tried to go sailing for Letterkenny the first time, and I've told you this before. So I got it. We started watching it, and then it was a version that had director's commentary on it, and I couldn't hear any of the dialogue. And at that point, I was just like, I've had enough of this. Let's watch something else. I will maybe try again one day. Do you reckon everyone have actually nerfed them? Or rather, not nerfed them, but buffed them. Basically, touch. To be fair, I don't know if the match engine plays any different. It's just, I imagine it's a bit more difficult to build just because a controller is just, it's just harder to use, isn't it? When playing a game like FM, I imagine that a lot of stuff is just more difficult to do on a controller than it would be on just using a mouse and keyboard. I know I would struggle massively if I was in that position. I do, however, think it's cool that it is on other platforms because it's new markets, and maybe people will get it on Xbox and then maybe decide they want to play it on PC. I think it's a good little intro to FM. Let's see who the ref is. Can we click him? It is Ricardo de Burgos Bengochea. It feels like every single Champions League or major European final we watch or play in is always refereed by the same referee, except it's not the same referee. It's just a Spanish-sounding dude with 4 names. Every time. Apart from when it's Paolo Valeri. So, yeah. It's never like Michael Oliver or some German man. It always seems to be a Spanish guy, in this save especially. And he's always got 4 names. Every damn time. Many zero wages. Yeah, exactly. Because obviously with navigation on a console, it's all about... I find it difficult enough typing in things on like a smart TV using a remote because you have to scroll. Look, I hate that shit so much. It's so annoying, but what can you do? Crazy Brit, thank you for the 19 months. It's very kind of you. Hope you're well.
Hello Matiwensha. Are we all doing today? Is it just me or are you not doing Saturday mornings anymore?
I took one Saturday off. I took one Saturday off. What was it for? I've actually forgotten. Let's see. Where did I go like 2 weeks ago? Oh yeah, so I took Saturday off last weekend because I was going to meet Mike and have a time. Yeah, and then the one just gone, I still streamed, but I had to stop a bit earlier because M got stranded in Birmingham because of a train strike. This is kind of the sort of stuff I was talking about on the podcast with Diz that went out last night. Like, there is a real pressure to be every single day, and that can get a bit much. So yeah, I've literally missed like 2 Saturdays in the whole of this year. Jag heter Mats. Thank you. Jag heter Mats du. My name is also Mats. Like, yeah, I think it was a really good. If you haven't checked out the podcast with Diz, you should. Not just, you know, my one. I mean, any of them, because they're really, really good. I'll get your link. I'll go to my Discord DMs from Mr. Dizzy and find the link that he sent me, just because I've got it easy that way. Boom. If you haven't already checked it out, there you go. No, crazy bit. I was just messing around. Can't win, can I? Ah, dear. Just clone myself. Oh, I don't know. The last thing we need is two of me walking around. Post-showdown. Might have been a post-showdown one, true. But then that was obviously because I'd done an extra amount. You know? Oh, the semis happened. The final score, what was it? I think it was 4-1 on aggregate over Feyenoord in the end. The semis happened in between because we were, like... I was just trying to get us to the Club World Cup so we could do Club World Cup today. And then I thought, oh, I'll just check in and see what Skamrock are doing, because we thought, oh, well, they're going to lose to Real Sociedad, and then they just didn't. They lost the first leg 1-0 and then beat them 2-0 at the Tallinn Stadium. I think what happened was the red card for Real Sociedad in the 43rd minute of the second leg allowed Skamrock enough time to actually sort of grind through them a little bit. Yeah, I mean, Scouting Centre is just great in general. Like, Dizzy's a very good interviewer, and he just gets people to talk about stuff, and he's just really good at what he does, and you always feel comfortable talking to him about things. This is why I open up so much when I talk to Diz, just because he makes it very easy to do exactly that, you know? Hello. Oh, hang on. Oh, they've still got the ball. They've actually got quite a nice bit of sustained pressure on Besiktas here. Come on. Here we go. Chandler. Oh, square it. It's not a good ball, but the pressures. Do we win our final? We weren't in a final. So, both yes and no, I guess. Equalised in the 6th minute. Who did? Perfect volleyball partner. Yeah, literally. He absolutely is. Skamrock did. Equalised against who? It's 0-0. I'm confused. Guaranteed group. Yeah, they are. There'll be not only guaranteed group stages. As far as I know, it works the same way as the Champions League. And they'll be guaranteed not only group stages, but pot 1, I think. Which is... Pot 1 is good, because it means if they've got any chance, at least that will help. I think it's pot 1. I don't know. That might only be if you win the Europa League. I don't know. I've never actually... Have I? No, I won the Conference League with Tromsø, didn't I? I'm trying to remember. Oh, against Sociedad. I suppose. I mean, but then they also went down to 10 men, and then they got the winner. So that's what my point is. They went on to win the match when they were down to 10 men. They've got to win with Nelly in the team. I mean, I think this game has got 1-0 Harjun Wan winner written all over it. I mean, have Besiktas even managed a shot against them yet? No. I mean, it's still been a trash-ass game for both sides, but at the very least, they are the slightly less trash... See the way he fell on? This is what I'm talking about with collision physics in this match. That actually got him off the pitch as well. It's the fact that he was stood up perfectly, limped a bit, and then his body just went boing. Love that. More of that, please. So it's just the Tala. Oh, like Tala. Oh, fair one. He's broken his spine, maybe. You could tell it's the first proper Jaeger. Oh, God, what have they broken? I am incredibly jacked up. Havoc. As you can see, I would be wearing it, but it doesn't fit me properly. Yes, it is full match. Ah. Far too much padding. Ah, good. Oh, the deadest thing this year. We won't be saying that when Skamrock score the winner. That's all I'm saying. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice. Fall for the pedal. Yeah. That one in the last night's video where the guy just absolutely murks him. Just 2 foot. By the way, that guy didn't even get a yellow card for that tackle. Didn't even get a yellow card. Just 2 foot through the back of him in the penalty area. Not even a yellow. Mental. I didn't notice it until I was like editing the video. We've got standard Xmas song. That's where it's at. I don't know. I mean, I know it's been... Is it Frontier that are producing that? I hope it's going to be good. And I am going to buy it and I am going to play it. Obviously. It'd be weird if I bought it and didn't. Like the rest of my Steam library. But I am worried. Yes, this is the Conference League final. Tony Khan medal signing. Oh, God. Was it an AEW signing by any chance, Christian? Oh. A new goalkeeper's ready for them. I mean, not really, no, but then that's not really our problem. Like, I don't pick where the players go. We've got some other goalkeepers probably kind of come around, but Mikolic won't need to come back for them just yet. He'll need to do a couple more seasons there, and that's good for him because we'll still be. Mihov has still probably got another good 2 or 3 seasons with us as our first choice keeper before we have any problems and have to go for it. Yeah, I'd say 2 or 3 years is totally fine. And plus by then, Mikulic should be like 25, really not in his prime, but getting towards it. And then we can probably get a good 10 years out of Mikulic before we have to worry about anything else after that. He might be the guy that could end the save with us, potentially, Mikulic, as our keeper. But, you know, time will tell. Depends on how long the save goes on, doesn't it? Liechtenstein only having 1 European spot. I don't know the exact reason, but I guess it's just because they don't have an actual league, do they? Technically. Because Vaduz is the team that gets the spot, and I think that's because of the cup, is it not? How old is Mihov? I think he's 32. Maybe 33? So he's still got a decent whack of time left to him, I'd say. And as a goalkeeper, obviously they'll go on longer. So, hey, Danny. Better graphics than added to it. Yeah, but I've heard things like, oh, you can't change teams, which in a management game seems a bit absolutely outrageous. Like, it sort of feels like that would be a basic thing you would have in a management game. No? Imagine if you had FM. Imagine in FM, you weren't allowed to change clubs at any point, and if you got sacked, it was a new save. If you couldn't do a journeyman save, it just wouldn't feel right if they suddenly introduced that as a feature. Now, obviously, we've got used to this idea, but it feels like quite a basic thing you'd expect to. Yeah, Amrani's not quick, is he? It feels like they're playing big man, small man. So the problem is that Wan doesn't seem to be making the runs off the end of the stuff that he's winning. Scamrock are just very good at this, though. They seem to murder games and then just get that one little chance and win it. Chandler looks pretty solid, though. I'm a big fan of Chandler. He looks like he gets the ball and just runs with it. Here we go. Right, Amrani. There we go. Wan's through. Hyjin Wan. Oh, no. Wanny. Do you remember in the Champions League final when we did our one a couple of months ago, and we had a player, I can't remember who it was, go through on goal exactly like that. I think it was Vinicius, and just decide not to shoot. I've noticed this a lot more in full match. You'll see players go through on goal and just decide not to shoot. I think his touch let him down a little bit. He went a bit wide, and as a result, the game kind of goes, no, you're going to go wide here. Totally God hugs the players the way he hugged Claudio on Sunday. I don't know what that means. Who did who hug? What? Yeah, I think it was Paolo, wasn't it? In fairness, he was a lot younger at the time. What do I think of this guy? Let's have a look. Oh. I mean, even if he had ones in every single attribute, which he doesn't, and he's amazing, he's called Haroldo. So, I'd be signing him. Hang on, did you just get a red card? No. Oh. I just realised I cut that off in the middle of that. He didn't actually get sent off. The referee let him away with it. For the name alone, precisely. Yeah, they've actually only got 3 yellows, I think, so far. It just looks like a lot more. And really, when you've committed 14 fouls in the first half, they probably... Look at this. This has been... Oh, thank you, Oxnolax. That's very kind of you. My God. 20 seasons. Jesus Christ. I assume you mean the recap videos, not the full streams. I know there would have literally been enough time possible for that, but that's very kind of you. Welcome aboard, friend. You've come at a good time. Who did they beat to get here, though? So technically, they knocked out Zenit, Feyenoord, Real Sociedad. There was one other team in there as well, I think, and I've forgotten who it was. Maybe. Hello? Oh, Allardyce? Go on, Big Sam. Oh, dear. He's won a free kick in... Stuttgart. No, Stuttgart was Bose. Bose beat Stuttgart. I think maybe that was it, actually. It feels like there's someone missing from that, but maybe not. Bargod, thank you very much for the 8 months, my friend. Oh, God, that sort of took a shit there for a second, didn't it? We're back, though. It's fine. Oh, thank you very much, Fredo. It's very kind of you. Oh, no, now it has... Oh, no, it's back again. That was weird. Oh, yeah, it was final. They beat 4-1. They won home and away. Oh, Wan's in the box here. I keep thinking he's about to win a penalty, but they just don't come as often. I'm so used to seeing those penalty highlights. So, half-time, that was dreadful. That might be one of the worst games I've watched. They did lose Corredoa. He's a really good player. All right, FM. You okay there, bud? FM was like, I will give you a flashing line. Yeah, he's a really good player. He was actually a guy that we looked at several years ago as a left-back signing, but we already had another guy at the time. So, yeah. 368 hours. That is a lot. Yeah, they've had no shots in the whole game. Hang on, I love how the game considers that that Scamrock are playing worse. 6.6. I know it's because of the average ratings. It's just weird though, considering they've literally had no shots, and that super injured. Yeah. Oh, they're bringing on Fawood. Wait, what? So Scamrock Rovers just brought on Fawood Lammers for Amrani. Lammers is a defender. Amrani is, well, we know who Amrani is. I think they've changed their shape. Yeah, they've gone one up top, look. They've got Chambers on the left, Wan through the middle, and then Allardyce on the right. Interesting. So, okay, so weirdly, the Scamrock managers decided to change things up a little bit. Just part of the Barca go for pens, apparently. It's nice being able to see these changes. Now, obviously, that means they've both used a sub each, because Besiktas got the injury in the first half. God, it would be lovely if we could just have a hovering thing here that would just show stuff for us, but no. We don't get the privilege of that anymore. Well, what I would say is it worked for Mulder. Mulder managed to win the Conference League on penalties over Leeds that time. And have we ever won one on penalties? I'm trying to think. I think all of our Champions League finals, when we did win them with Tromsø, were all won in normal time, weren't they? Because it was 1-0. Watch this be like the worst tactical change ever, and Besiktas are suddenly brilliant in the second half now. Oh, never mind. It does feel like the type of game that we're on pens here. Touchline tablet. Yeah, I suppose we could actually. So yeah, they've gone... Oh, so they've put Lammers in as a DM. Why is it having its own little rave here? What is this? But Wan looks like he seems to be the only guy... Oh, actually, they're centre-backs too. Wan is still putting in a good performance, though, but he does look a bit like he's lacking fitness. Right, back to full match again. Why is it like... It's properly vibing. Yeah, this is the first time another Irish side's got to a final in this save, which is why we're so excited about it, just because I didn't expect it. Of all the teams I thought would have got to a European final first, I would have had it... Dundalk would have been easily my #1 pick, and then maybe Bose, but the fact that Scamrock have done it this season is astonishingly good. Because they were the 4th side that got into Europe. They were like the last bastion of potentially getting into Europe this season. Watch Fawood Lammers have like the game of his life now. As a DM, when he's definitely a left back. Oh. I think they just need to get the ball. They need to get the ball through to Hae-Jun Wan and get him to do some... Get him running onto it. He's so good when he goes through on goal, but he needs to go through on goal. They do have some good players. They've got our future keeper, they've got Wan, they've got a couple of other guys on loan from us too, I think. Neighbours Wi-Fi? It do be a bit like that, doesn't it? They're using all their 4G. They'll be officially moved from the link. The defensive line does look a bit... It feels like there's space in behind. If they could get there. They just need to get the ball into the right position. But I'm surprised they went with a DM, considering how much they were absolutely stymieing Besiktas in the first half. Yeah, so that's our contingents for next year. With the only difference basically is Cork City are no longer even vaguely viable. Unfortunately, it's their own fault. They refused to take a couple of loans from us. Rather, they sent a few players back, and then didn't want to extend them, and then got absolutely mullered because Sligo Rovers took about 7 loans from us in one season. But yeah, Sligo are going to be in Europe next year, and they're really good. Like, they are a really good side. They have no coefficient score. What was that? But I think they'll actually be... I'm calling it now. I reckon Sligo are in the group stages of the Conference League next year. They'll have the worst possible group because they'll have no coefficient. But I think they're comfortably good enough to get through. Plus, the benefit, I think, is we might actually have an extra side further up because... Obviously, if Scamrock Rovers were to win this, they'd get group stages of the Europa League as well, guaranteed. And it wouldn't like it would drop down or anything, would it? It would just be given to them. They saw it, yeah. And I'm hoping if Longford can get promoted, they'll do that next year. They're 4 points clear. Wow, Scamrock are going really long ball now. They took off the target man striker, changed their tactic, and now we're going long ball. As if Hae-Jun Wan's going to win anything in the air. He's not sure, but... Do we actually want Scamrock Rovers to win? Do we want an Irish side to win a European trophy? Yes. Yes, I think we do. That would be good. I'm going to go in a yes on that one. After all, that is the point of the save. And they would also be a pot 1 side. So, Yeah, they'd struggle a little bit, but on the plus side, they'd at least have the best chance at getting a decent group. And if we're not rooting for other Irish sides to win European finals, then I don't know what we're doing here. Like, it's good for us. They'll get coefficient points this season. Because do you get any bonuses for winning the final, or is it still just counted as 0.4 points if you win the final? Is there like a... Go on, we'll give you like an extra 2 for that one. In the dentist chair now. Up the dentist. Chat, can we get a high dentist? A building a nation where we just hate the other Irish sides. To be fair, that's kind of what we've been doing with Scamrock for much of this save. But they finally they've won us over. Longford are official affiliates, yes. Oh, crap. Hey, look, it's the first shot of the match for them. Breaking a nation. I think the beauty of it is that if they do get, like, with them being a pot 1 side, they would get, hopefully, a group that they could maybe contend with. Bear in mind, they've knocked out the likes of Feyenoord and Besiktas and Real Sociedad. Teams that would probably be Europa League group stage type of teams. And if they're a pot 1 side, statistically, they'll get a better group. I think at the very least, they'd probably get a group that's good enough for them to get 3rd place in, and thus they'd just get qualifiers for the knockouts of this as well. She's from Haugesund. Up the Haugesund massive. I think it's only can ever be a good thing for them winning. Plus, they'd get hopefully a nice bump. They'd get their personal coefficient up as well. It's just, I think it's always a good thing for them winning stuff. Plus, it helps us this year. We get an extra 4 points. I still don't know if we get an extra, not extra 4, 0.4. It feels weird that you wouldn't get a bonus for winning a competition, but as far as I know, you don't. Get the Premier League as low as possible. Problem is, you'd just get sacked, wouldn't you? Constantly, because you'd have to underperform so much. I was posited and presented with an idea I did found was kind of interesting, which was a building a nation in the Premier League. However, the way you build it is that you've got to make it so that all 7 sides that qualify for the European places are not the Big 6. You have to make it so that it's 7 new sides, basically, which would be kind of difficult, but interesting. The Moroccan 2nd Division. Good God. Wombler, thank you for the 25 months.
Your 25 months old probably use a simple phrase and maybe saying to furor de sentence. Sounds like most sick stream.
Oh, I don't know about that. I can stretch it occasionally to 5 words. You never know. Doing Irish stadium visits on this channel. I know Smith's been doing a lot of Irish stadium visits. Are we talking about a different YouTuber, though? Because I've watched a lot of Smith's on the road stuff. And I know he went to Cork City and he went to... Did he go to Scamrock Rovers a couple of weeks ago? Kid that destroyed my PS5. Ouchie. Hoarding their goalkeepers. Yeah, except they just buy new ones. It's not like Wolves in this save where they just refuse to buy goalkeepers, which is great. Yeah, I think this has got that vibe about it where... Was that header such low XG? Oh, hang on a minute. Chambers is in. He's... Okay, wow. I tell you what, watching matches on 3D when you're not as invested in the sense that you're controlling them, you really do see some of the flaws in the match engine, don't you? Fielding's hit the bastard bar now. Smith is great. I love Smith's content. I used to love watching Palmer's FC back in the day. No, I think they finally hung up the Palmer's stuff. Because it came back for a bit, but I think they finally... I think he did a video about it the other day. But I think he's finally sort of stopped. I say fun, as if it was like necessary. But yeah, I think he has stopped now. Oh, footy adventure. Oh, sick. Hello, here we go. A bit build up. Nope. We're back again. This has got penalties written all over it. Yeah, I agree. Or it's got one piece of magic from Haijun Wan. That's all I'm saying. He just needs one chance and he might get it. Oh, Palmer's FC was great. It was just a great piece of content. I think it really added a lot to the footballing space, and I think a lot of people have done the same kind of thing since, and I feel like Smith was one of the sort of the hello Allardyce. I'll square it. Oh no. I know it's a tight angle, but come on, man. Dylan Chambers, hang your head in shame. That was a golden chance to give Scamrock probably... You know what? I think he scores that as probably the winner. Let's be honest. This game is a game of low quality, and Haijun Wan, I think, or is it Allardyce, did brilliantly to fudge that chance. What I would say, though, second half, they do look a little bit better in terms of they're creating better chances. They look a little bit more dynamic on the ball So actually, fairly pleased for them. And I think if they carry on like this, they might have a chance here. You do bookies on a Sunday afternoon? Really? Was that when they were doing, well, I suppose, would that have been also during, like, what's it called? Wookafugun? Or Wookafugun? I can never remember what it's called. The flares in the stands. Yeah. There's, I see this a lot in Denmark, especially. There's always flares at every game I have domestically in Denmark. It's cool. I wish there was more. So, like, when you went to, like, Maracana for a Red Star match, the whole ground was just flares. That'd be sick. Goalkeepers, for me, the things I currently focus most on goalkeepers are reflexes. One-on-ones are important as well, and aerial reach. Those are the things I really like looking at in keepers. And low eccentricity, but it depends on what your tactic is. I like a low eccentricity keeper, just because I hope that they're not going to do silly wanker stuff. Unless you're playing like a sleeper keeper attack, then you can kind of, I guess, want it. But even then, I still think I want a low eccentricity goalkeeper. Because otherwise you've got your keepers flying out and trying to do scorpion kicks every 20 minutes. And I wonder how much of an effect that actually has. They've done all their subs, as in Besiktas have, or Scamrock. I must have missed that. Building Wales, what they should send a scout that will get a work permit? I have no idea. What was the point of that? What was the point of that? I have no idea which nations use it. I've never managed in Wales, and I don't know how the work permit rules work, unfortunately. That was a wonderful throw. He thought he was Rory Delap for a second, and then rendered he was not. Oh, God. Oh, he took that a bit quick. Yeah, I think a tall boy, generally speaking, if they're tall, they generally have decent aerial reach to go with it. Hey, Obbo. This is the Scamrock Rovers final, yes. Oh, that's a foul. Are we finally getting... A yellow card has happened for Besiktas by a man called Fatlum, which feels like a nickname I would have had in school and as an adult and now. They can make a decent number of bodies forward. She did a good delivery. Yep. Okay. Oh, dear. Wait all day for a good set piece opportunity, and they're just like, Chambers is going to have to be careful. Yeah, goalkeepers on FM. The other thing about goalkeepers with FM, and especially this year, but I've noticed it in previous seasons of FM2, is that even if they look good, sometimes they're just not going to play well. El Barto, prime example. I think he's a good keeper. He's solid, but he just never felt right when he was in our team. You'll sometimes just get a goalkeeper that they just work in the match engine. Mathias Johansson at Tromsø for me was one of those guys. At times he's had problems. So, for example, the guy I've currently got at Sunniuska, Carol, he's really good, but occasionally he'll have a 3-match spell where he just can't save anything. So he's a bit unreliable in that sense, but he is on his day a phenomenal keeper. Fatty lum lum. Past being an adult now. Yes, I am into what we like to call my twilight years, Leaf. It's the opposite of a good delivery. Yeah, if you ordered a pizza and it came like that, the box would have a massive hole in it and a homeless man would have taken a bite out of it. And that's probably good, in a way. That's a better use of it. But really, when you're ordering a pizza, you expect better delivery than that. I'm just saying. Oh, dear. 6'7" right winger with one heading. He's going to win the header, but you don't know quite where the ball's going to go when he gets his head on it. Goalkeepers are a bit of a mystery. They really, really are an absolute enigma. And it's kind of fun in that, but wow. Allardyce, I do kind of like him. High exclusivity for some reason seems to work. Sometimes players just work. I had a guy, was it Walsh? That goalkeeper I had in either Cyprus or Hungary on my Outcast Icon save. I think it was the guy from... Oh, hang on. Oh. The guy from QPR. I think his name is Joe Walsh. Although maybe I'm thinking of the guy, the guitarist in the Eagles now. He was really, really good in the match engine for whatever reason. I was so sad to see him go because he was great. Right, we need a big header here. And boy, did we get it. Holy shit. What a great header. Way, another foul. He's gone. Give him a yellow. Go on, referee. Get right up in his face and put a big yellow card in it. No. Just raise the roof, I guess. I don't know. Hold it down. Simon Pulisic in the comments for the lols. You should have done. Hold me accountable, mate, if I haven't done it. Win Billington. Holy shit. What? That's a name and a half. That is a blast from the past. The fact that they've got the biggest of... he's become the biggest of... I like that his name isn't even spelt the same way. If anything, that makes it more comfortable to say. Star player in League One who has no stamina at all, so keeps getting pissy that he isn't playing every match. Yes. And the rule is just don't sign a player on a star player contract, unfortunately. You can offer it to them and then just change it the moment they join and you won't see any negative impact from it. But unfortunately, the star player role on FM is utterly broken because it has no context for it. So you just can't really give players a star player anymore unless you only have a game every 3 weeks. Then you can get away with it. But if you have a match, if you're expected to at any point in your save play a game more than once a week, then good luck because it just doesn't work properly. I had Espen Falkenhorst complain to me on this save when I was doing the off-camera bit about a lack of playing time for a regular starter. The game had him as his current playing time as surplus to requirements, even though he'd played 7 of the last 9 matches from the start. It's totally broken. It's utterly broken. But Putman Kiteley was outrageous. The crosses on that man were phenomenal, but that was in the very, very lower leagues. I forgot about Win Billington. Allardyce is in! Allardyce is in! He scored! It's Skamrock Rovers 1, Besiktas 0 in the Europa Conference League final. Get me them Scamrocks in chat, friends. It's Allardyce with the goal. I didn't even see what his name was. Come on. I'll get back to that in a second. Holy shit. Oh, what a ball. Was this Chambers? What a pass from Chambers. I know we've been shitting on him a little bit there, but that is composure elect there. Skamrock Rovers 1, Besiktas 0 in the Conference League final. Come on. Oh, right. Did anyone see his first name? Because I didn't get a chance to see his name. Oh, dear. Martin. His name was Martin. Ah, fair one. I don't like it. I don't like it. No offense to any Martins out there. I think they've got every chance of doing this now. Besiktas have offered nothing in this match. They have had 1 shot. Oh, okay, apparently they had another one in there. I don't know when that was. For basically nothing. They've been absolutely brilliant. Hello, Balde. He's got room to turn here. Or win a foul. That's it. Just dribble outside the box to get fouled. Ball in. Ah. Oh, come on. There's always a weirdness of the hype. We always get extra hyped when we're watching other Irish sides because it feels like you have less control. You have no control, in fact. But there's an element of pride because it's like we've got players in this team. We've given them a chance to be here. And hello, Wan's coming through. Oh, come on. Oh, thank you, Obbo. Yeah, it was a really fun interview to do. I know that it was quite serious in places, but sometimes you just have to be. Gave me a chance to think about stuff. And yeah, this is just an excellent interview. He really, really is. And if you haven't checked his content out, you should. Not just because of that, but like for the other content he's done, his interviews with basically everyone you can name in this space, really. Diz has probably interviewed them on the Scouting Centre, if not multiple times, honestly. And the repeat ones are worth a listen as well, because there's always a different topic. Like, our discussion this time was very different to the discussion we had 18 months ago with the original Scouting Centre episode. Oh, come on. You're a mug. How dare you? Be nice. We deserve this. The defensive display. Okay, they've got to do less of that. This right here, the constant lumping it to their defense without a single player forward is going to come a cropper at some point. I'll get him on you, Inferno. Not like that. Maybe like that. Who knows? But to be fair, Diz is he's a great guy. He's just the nicest dude. Like, he just is. And he's kept to his word. Man's been in my DMs every single day since that, and we've been brainstorming. So he's staying on top of me in his warm embrace, his big dizzy embrace. I'll talk to you, Icarus. Yeah, he's just great, and he's very good at what he does as well. It's not just that he's nice; he's extremely professional. He provides that. And so before we did this, he presents you with a big Google Doc that shows you like anything you need to do technically because of the way the camera setups and all this sort of stuff to make it easier for Proudy to edit. That's offside. He's got a huge look which shows you like conversation topics, just things like yes and no, to talk about this, that, the other, little things that you can do. It's great. And the thing is, it's not a new thing. Obviously, it's better than it used to be. But even when the very first one I did, he presented me with this massive like running order, the very first one we did. And I was just like, this guy knows his shit. And it's awesome. I love it when people do that. There's nothing more fun or awesome when you're doing something like that, to have someone that's so prepared on the other end. It's amazing. He is just Diz. And that's all you need sometimes. At Slough, nice. What's his natural fitness like? Oh, shit. Actually, that's fine. They've got to survive 13 minutes. This is... Oh. Hey, Silver. I survived Birmingham. I spent a grand total of half an hour in Birmingham. It wasn't actually Birmingham. It was Rubery, but it's kind of Birmingham. Still on the Bristol Road, right? cheer for you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do something like that. But I have been working on a video. Sort of the stuff we've been talked about. Hopefully want to either get it out this weekend, or if I just simply can't get it done because of like wanting to make it as good as possible, then next weekend to go in the Sunday slot probably. I can even tell you what it is. I'm going to be trying to work out if Director of Footballs actually matter. And the way I've done this is we've got a shit Director of Football and a good one. And I mean shit. I mean like the worst possible and the best possible. And I've got them both taking over Newcastle as a Director of Football. But I'm going to give them a series of challenges and face them off against each other to see who actually performs better and if the difference is actually that stark to the point where you'd even have to care about who your doff is. Some of the little tests I've done are interesting, is all I can say. And it comes back to that idea of mine that I don't think staff attributes matter as much as you think they are. 1 versus 20 plus a load of personality stuff and other traits as well to really over the top of it. I've checked Aiden. It's all good. Did you meet Tommy Shelby? Yeah, he was in Morrison's. He was in the fresh fruit aisle. Crazy that, isn't it? Oh. And I've used Newcastle as a base for it. That way they've got transfer budget to use. Hayward, thank you very much for the 14 months. Hope you're well. Pick the mud wrestle. I would if I could. I would if I could. Lost in the fun the following year. Ah. Oh, do it with Slutsk. Yeah, up the Slutsk. You'd love to see it. Oh. Yeah, so that's basically the plan. That's the first one. I'm also going to make a video in a couple of weeks about the Nomads tactic because I feel like it's actually good enough that I could share it with people. Hello. Leicester to wrap it up. Leicester to wrap it up. Leicester to wrap it up. Harris and Leicester. Shamrock Rovers 2. Besiktas 0. Come on. They've gone all the bastard way. They've gone all the way. They entered in the second qualifying round of the Conference League, and now they are 15 minutes away from winning the damn competition. Lovely first touch from Leicester. Just takes the goalkeeper one way, slots him the other way. Holy shit. They're actually going to bloody do it. What a tactical change is all I can say. They've been so much better in the second half here. They've also got 2 guys called Harrison. They've got Harrison Madison, and Harrison Leicester. And they've just brought on another one of our players. Akimovic is on loan from us as well. The game is being hosted at Lyon Stadium. So the only other change so the way the tactical change works is basically just the AP slips back as a Regista. Nothing else changes. The only other thing I do with that tactic sometimes is occasionally in a game where nothing's working, I'll put on play through the middle. And sometimes that just does it. Heath Leicester. The key thing with that tactic, with the Nomads one anyway, is to make sure that your strikers are on their correct feet. It seems to make a huge difference. I think that, yeah, I even called them Shamrock then. Honestly, I've just got into the habit of calling them Scamrock to the point where when I was making the emote for them, it was so... I wrote Scam a couple of times and then realised, no, I should probably call it Sham. So I did it again. It's ingrained into me now. It's so difficult not to say. Scamrock just kind of rolls off the tongue a bit more than Shamrock for some reason. Yeah, indeed. I went to a little chef in a Scunthorpe once, Iconic Christian. Treasure. Oh my Jesus Christ. Well, Treadhead, thank you, bloody hell, for the 10 gifted. Can I get away with presents in a match? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. It was a risk. Thank you so much, my friend. That is unbelievably kind of you. You have just been gifted a sub by Treadhead. Do be sure to thank them. That's very, very kind of you, friendo. I could give these subs to Shamrock Rovers as their present for hopefully in around about 12 minutes winning a Europa Conference League final. Alvin! RL. Does it stand for Rocket League? Thank you so much for the follow. I just see RL and my brain immediately goes Rocket League because I'm like that. Oh. I know that this isn't the Scamrock who wrote. Oh god, what is it? If they do a bad again, which I know my face cam's frozen, that'll be the emote. Right, so face cam, how's it going there, bud? That's how how obsessed I was with that particular picture. Just gonna look down there. And we're back in all my horrendous glory. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, friend. I did get your message on Discord yesterday, and I will absolutely be replying that. I actually got a lot of messages from people having seen the interview with Diz, and that was super duper nice. So I'll be reaching out to all those people after stream, because it was actually more than I would have expected, let's put it that way. I was sat there, and I had Discord open because I was playing Rocket League with the boys, and I could see the little thing, the names just, the little icons just popping up down the side while I was in our Discord channel. It was bizarre, and I was just a bit overwhelmed by it, honestly. Isn't he called Allardyce? No, he's not. He's called It is Allardyce, technically, isn't it? It's just Allardyce. Could be Dwayne Johnson selling his speakers out of a van. True, true. Can you smell what scam The Rock is cooking up? They're actually winning. Shamrock, Treaty, Deportivo in that order. Is it Allardyce? Is it really? I'll have to get to the Hulk Yoga after the game bubble just to make sure that we don't screw the graphics up entirely. His name isn't even Allardyce, is it? Right, well, that's ruined it. Is he still on the pitch? Hang on, he's here, isn't he? Juan, for the benefit of my sanity, just pass the ball. Damn it. I was hoping he'd at least pass it to him. Hang on, is it that one? It's Allardyce. You're right, it's not even his bloody name. I'm going to call him Allardyce anyway. It's Big Sam Allardyce. Yeah, it's like a man. We've just got a live Mandela effect there, chat. Here's Allardyce down the right, blocks it, nice. Oh, just nickname him. I'm pretty much going to have to at this point, aren't I? Just doing a bit. No, I just can't read. I've been calling on the Nomad save. I was calling Nikitsa Jukanovic for about 2.5 years. Didn't even realise. Didn't realise his name was literally not Nikitsa. I think it's just I'm so used to seeing that name. I've not seen so many Nikshas as a name. Just a D&D nerd. He wants all your dice. I'd like to play D&D again at some point. Big oh, no way. That must be offside against Harrison Madison, right? We'll see. Fake Sam. We'll call him Little Sam. Oh, that was Sammy Lee, wasn't it? Yeah, it's offside. Close one, though. Big Dan Allardyce. That kind of works, but his name's Martin. Yeah, flares in the crowd. You will see those. Only certain leagues have it. So in Denmark, they're everywhere in my Danish save. And I don't know why specifically Denmark, but they're Sham Sam. I like that. I'm totally on board for Sham Sam. This game has actually gone by remarkably quickly, considering we're playing it on full match. This might be the quickest final ever. Maybe it's because the ball's been out of play so much, and it does at least skip those parts. Scam Sam works. Yeah, Scam Sam actually kind of like that. My friends and I played D&D back when lockdown, the height of the original COVID situation. We were just looking for things to do on Discord. We had like quizzes and stuff. Speaking of, if any of you are in chat right now, we do another quiz at some point. And we played D&D one night, and Viking was the DM, and it was actually really, really fun. But it's a lot of work in it for that. Your dentist actually says, if your dentist does actually say hi back, Mr. Progger, then big up the dent. Oh God Almighty. Maybe not that one whole sentence. Yeah, I know. Imagine at the Maracanã. It'd be brilliant. There certainly wasn't in the game when I was managing in Serbia. I wish it was. I don't think. On holiday in Portugal. How's Portugal going? Are you building a nation, RPG man? Finding a time that fits for everyone. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. I mean, because I'm going to Vikings, hopefully, on Saturday, because it's his birthday. We always, every year, most of the time, we always play this game called Axis and Allies, which is obviously not D&D, but it's like this massive, really quite time-consuming board game. And we've been playing it for like the last few years now. Obviously, we missed a year because of COVID, but it's really fun. I always somehow end up as Russia as well, and it's really difficult to play as Russia in that game because they are massively underpowered. It's massive. Nice. Yeah, well, whereabouts in Portugal to go? Obviously, you don't have to tell us. Same game that's taken a few years. I don't know about that. There is a load of expansions you can get for it, though, because Viking was looking at them, and there are some massive expansions you can get. Yeah, board game nights. I've done a lot of board game nights, actually, this year. Because a friend of mine is, like, massively into board games. Like, he has some outrageously complex board games, and some really cool ones that are just really simple as well. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Yeah, so the one we've got is just, I don't know, actually. I'll have to ask Viking. He was in here earlier. I'm sure we'll be back later. Algar. Typical. You've just been called out there. Yeah, I've actually done quite well with them. I got really quite late game with them at one point because a friend of ours was a bit drunk and he wasn't taking... He had quite... Oh, God, who was it? I think it was Dean. He was playing as Britain and he was not doing very well, and it was allowing me to sort of make a lot of games there. I know, here we are, celebrating Dominion or Citadels. No, I haven't. Have you ever played Cones of Dunshire? I saw on I think it was on Reddit, actually. It was on Absolute Units. There was this guy who built, like, his own Pokemon board game, and it had, like, the whole of the Kanto. It was amazing. I don't know if any of you saw it. It was incredible. That is the one from Parks and Rec, yes. Oh, big tackle on older dice there. But they're so close. They're going to do it. They're actually going to do it. Not just do it, but do it in normal time. Let's just take a look at these stats for a second. Scamrock, they've got a lot better in the second half. Besiktas got a little bit better, but not really. They didn't offer anything in this game. I saw maybe a deflected shot and that save from the edge of the area where the goalkeeper just sort of went, and caught it. Mikulic has had nothing to do in this whole final, really, of note. Everyone loves a bit of Cones at Dunshire. Another absolutely useless wasted throw. A NASCAR board game. That sounds sick. That sounds amazing. How would that even work? Pokemon Manager. Is that the thing? Wait. Pokemon FM. An alternate universe where Pokemon are the greatest football players in the world. Oh, good lord. How does that even come about? Right, one more bit of defending. There we go. Nicely done, Stan. Considering Stan Fielding's been booked since the 3rd minute, he's done a pretty good job at just, like, not getting sent off in this game. Luckily, Nelly Furtado's been there. Legister's made that run again. Wan is sitting a little bit deeper here. Just hold the ball. You're good, lads. Win another corner. Great stuff. A Pokemon Inscription game. That sounds kind of fun. I've never actually played Inscription. I do have it. But as always, I tend to buy a lot of games. Like, I just bought 2 more games during the Steam sale. What was it? Galactic Miner or something. And also Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, my champ's got all the arms. Actually, sure you just stick someone like Snorlax in goal. Man's just bigger than the goal. It'd be fine. I think he'd be the best. And plus, you got some Pokemon that are just so large that they would just take up the entire goal. Scalelectric. I guess, but like board games tend to have like a turn-based element to them, right? Risk of Rain 2. I really, yeah, I've seen a lot of Risk of Rain 2 stuff, and I have wanted to play it for a while, but haven't had a chance, really. I still haven't played it now, actually. True, the invisible wall would help. There's some pretty fast Pokemon. Have literal Pokemon God. Maybe. Onyx for board midfielder. I don't know. He'd be good for the Nomads. Squares and lanes, and you landed on certain squares. You had to pick up a car, which gave you choose options like... Oh, sick. That's kind of cool, actually. Just a whale. Literally a whale. Hitmonlee, yeah. No, Hitmonlee but like, would be way better at like ice hockey. Think of, he'd be the enforcer. Come on, ref. Give us 30 seconds and we can enjoy Scamrock's success, and then we can go do some Club World Cup shenanigans. I have no idea what that's going to do to it. I don't know where the league games are going to disappear to, because they can't just do them in between. He's going to have to reschedule like a month's worth of league matches, and I don't know where it's going to put them. I'm curious to see how a summer league team is handled in the Club World Cup on FM for this particular year. Pikachu has shown remarkable improvement as now classified as a Raichu. They're going to do it. It's seconds away. There we go. Okay. I wish when teams won finals on FM, they didn't just walk off. It'd be good if they had the same... You know the thing where they win a penalty shootout and everyone kind of goes mental? Why doesn't that happen when teams win finals in normal time? But there we go. Scamrock Rovers are champions of the Europa Conference League. Incredible. I can't believe they actually pulled it off. This bunch of ragtag mugs, who we dislike immensely, have gone and been the first Irish side, other than us, to win a European trophy in this save. That is insane. Well done. That guy can't believe it, and I can't either. Yeah, I want the bench running onto the pitch. I want them celebrating. We are straight into the groups this year, yes. Yeah, they don't even celebrate winning a normal match. No, they won't be the... Do you get Club World Cup qualification for winning European trophies other than the Champions League? I thought it was just for qualifying for like a final of the Champions League or something. How many players of ours in this team? So, Mikulic is on loan from us. Furtado is on loan from us. Hajun Wan is on loan from us. Farad Lammers is on loan from us. Milo used to play for us, but isn't actually on loan from us anymore. Akimovic is on loan from us. I think that's it, actually. It's not as many as some of the other sides, honestly. I don't know how it works. I've never got it before myself. But Mikulic, I love how he gets to 7.4. Man made one save, and it was literally a 0.00 XG chance. It was... In fact, so low was the chance that the game doesn't even have a thing on it here for it. 8. But we will take that. Brilliant. Why has Wan not got a rating? That's odd. He had a... What? FM? Hi? It's been a bit glitchy today, hasn't it? Like, he played the whole match. How did he not get a rating? He had one at half-time, damn it. Oh, there we go. Skamrock Rovers 2, Besiktas 0. They've won a European trophy. So we had 14.2. I want to see if they get any bonus for winning a final. So it should be 14.6 if they don't get a bonus. And if they do get a bonus. So yeah, it's 14.8 now. So they got a 0.2 bonus, which is the equivalent of a draw. For winning a European competition, you get the equivalent of a draw. But hey, we'll take it. 14.8 points. What a season. 56 points. We end up finishing 5 points clear of Portugal in the end because of that late little run from Skamrock. Nice. That's a nice big season and a half there. Now, we're still a massive chunk behind the likes of France and Germany, but we've gained another 2 spots this season. We've put a huge gap between ourselves and the teams below us. Next year, we're losing the... I think that's the Europa League final. Or it might be the Champions League final. I think it's the Europa League win. I think that one's the Champions League. So that's going to be a good year. But if we can just have a season of like this again, and I think we will. I think we're going to have more... We'll have... I don't know, we'll have a better chance. I think the Irish sides are better. They're just that little bit better. Yes, Scotland have been brilliant in this save. They're having a bit of a worse season this year. And I think the next couple of years they might struggle because they've had some 18-point seasons and that is going to be very tough for them to overcome. But still, fair play to Skamrock Rovers. What was the prize money like as well? Like, they should surely be raking it in. Round appearance for the semis is 1.7 million. They got 4 million quid for winning it. No, we don't get any more teams in Europe. Not till 6th place. That's when you get the next one. So... yeah, we've got an 8.7 and a 9.8 year to come to get rid of. Those are going to be huge. If we can start by then, starting to get some 14s and 15s on the regular, that's the thing that will cross the barrier before that. Scotland did, well, they did win. I think Hibs... oh, bloody hell. No. Hibs did win the Conference League, didn't they? Yeah, there. And that's the Super Cup. I don't think we've won a Super Cup in this save. The Europa League is kind of dominated, really, by still relatively massive sides, honestly. But that's still exciting. Pat Cookson. What a nice name. Has he got... I thought he had braces for a second there. I think it's just a glitch in, like, the way the image has been generated. But lordy lord. Oh, by the way. So, I managed to get that guy. You know, the at this stage in my career chap. I randomly kept an eye on him like we have been. Managed to get him. Don't know why. But he said he was dubious. And then it went purple. But then it just let me put in whatever I wanted. Obviously, you had to go for the star player thing, but we got him in the end. Obviously, he's going to go on the left-hand side, not the right. But we have to retrain him there. But, yeah. I think he's a really good buy for £4 million. I think it was £4 million. Let me check. 3.9 rising to 4.7. Still decent for me. And obviously, we've got some freebies joining us at some point as well, including Fidel Martinez from Atletico, who is joining us on a free transfer. Yeah, the Algerian guy still won't talk to us. Still won't even entertain us. At all. Right, when are these bloody games for... I want Club World Cup, damn it. I want to know when this is supposed to happen. He won the cup. I mean, to be fair, that does make sense that he would win that. Nigerian Orphans. They're still knocking about. We've got Samuel Numadi, who obviously will be joining us in just over a year. And there's... who's the other one? Ibrahim Bamadele, who, again... well, actually, I think he's joining us in even longer. Yeah, he's going to be 18 months before he's allowed to actually join us. Emmett, I can't offer him a new contract because he won't accept it. Oh, he will! He will! He was saying he didn't want it. Right, okay, good. See how long I can keep his contract. Maximum 3 years. Can I get an extension in there, Emmett? Wow, I literally can't. I'm actually not allowed to. Willing to take a pay cut, return for a longer deal at the club. That's fine. You know what, Emmett? You do you. 3-year extension for Emmett Doran. Things you'll have to see. Yeah, he wasn't having it before, but the longer we can keep him around, in my hope, the more chance we've got to try to convince him to become a staff member. That's the hope, anyway. 2 feet joins Skamrock. And he does it for £300 a week or something. That'd be well within my expectations. Yeah, it's quite the pay cut. Emmett was never on that much money here, though, I don't think. Even his current contract, right? Like, that for a player... that still like makes him probably what, the 30th, 40th best player at the club. That's the most he's ever been on at any point here. It's still a pay cut, but like it's what I mean is like he's never really been on huge money. Youth intakes looking absolute dog shit. The youth intakes have not been good for about 15 years in this save. No matter what we do, we've just kind of given up on them in the end. Needs to be the club DJ. I think it will be like a thing we'll do. Just, it's weird. I think what we'll have to do is once Emmett's finally gone, we'll turn the ED7 thing. Speaking of actually that, I need to do a Hulk yoga. We'll turn that from being specifically about him to make it more of a celebration song. You know? So it's still about him, but we use it as like a general celebration moment by that point, right? Skamrock did indeed win the final at Aberforth. Yes, 2-0. Their goalkeeper had nothing to do all game. They were brilliant. They made a half-time change and it absolutely crushed it in the second half. Besiktas had nothing. That was happening for a while, Peppergar, but it hasn't happened to us in a few seasons now. Like, we've not had any notifications about players being ripped away from us in the last few seasons. It's just, the youth intakes have just been shit, unfortunately. Yeah, I think they definitely need to come off the list now. 19 seasons later has never played a senior game. Ah, yes, the Georgie Pilbeam route. I can't believe that Haijun Wan got 16 goals for them in the Conference League this year. 16 in 18, off of an XG of 6.8. Incredible scenes. Like, he's a good player. Model citizen. I've said that a few times now, haven't I? I've been surprised by it. I hope that with that success, he wants to stay there. I think we need a scammer. Yeah, I think we do. Good point, Lavinio. I think we do need a Harold Bishop Ultras to celebrate that win, honestly. Maybe today, with the Harold Bishops, we can have a mix of Harold Bishops and just Scamrock logos scattered in amongst them. I think that's a good plan. Who's with me? Right, I'll give you 5 seconds. I'm going to have a quick little talk of this, and I'll give you 5 seconds to set up. Okay, and a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. Heed that warning, chatto. Hey, there we go. So yeah, it's an 11k a week contract. It's got the clauses and all that. It's obviously got the star player thing because we had to, because of the stupidity of that. But yeah, that's just one of those things that goes right. So yeah, he's going to join us in... Actually, he should be soon, right? June 29th. When are you... Oh, he's fine. So he's going to be a homegrownie. Lovely. We'll get him retraining. Gorgeous. I think that's a good piece of business for us. Moreno continues to leave out Curtis. Don't care. You're being sold. You want to go somewhere. Just mean Emmett's going to be the captain for a while now. Yes, so they... hang on. If a team wins the Conference League, we're going to the group stage of the Europa League. I think they would take priority based on... Oh, shit, you're right. He's turned 19, hasn't he? Fuck. Oh, well. Still. He's good enough to not care. But basically, it will take priority. So the Champions League... They'll go into the Champions League. It'll always be prioritized by the highest level of qualification. As far as I'm aware, anyway. So I think if you won the Conference League to qualify for the group stage of the Europa League, but qualified for the... Oh, dear. Qualified for the Champions League domestically, you'd get Champions League football. So Shane K. Bayrak has been released by Aberdeen. Released. I'm going to bring him on a trial so that hopefully another Irish side will pick him up. The man got 2 caps for Ireland and was released by Aberdeen. The cheek of them. Oh, they've also released Kennedy. Right, well, I'm bringing them both home. And then hopefully an Irish side will pick them up. This would be the only way we could finally get Cenk Bayrak to join an Irish side is by getting him here on a free. You'd think that, Neutral Norway, but that is just not how FM works. And you know for a fact that's just not how it is. It's like, I bet you, 2 Feet Gannon. To be fair, he's no longer saying stage of my career. He now says the thing about playing time, if I recall. Yeah, that other nonsense one they say. It sort of goes for this stage of my career for ages, and then when it flips over to a certain point where that seems unreasonable, yeah. I love that he's still like a 2-star player in this team. Probably still considered better than Emmett Doran at this point. Oh, is this the lacrosse logo thing? What am I trying to look at here? Oh, he's got a bear on it. Is that the one with the bear on it? Is that a capybara? Now I'm here. Now I'm talking. That looks like a capybara. Capybaras would never be that aggressive, except when they've got it. Besides, they don't need to be that aggressive. They have a gun. So the capybaras, it's all sort of implied aggression rather than actual outright aggression, you know? It's the Camden Capybara. I'm a huge fan of that. First away defeat. There you go. It's great away from home. It feels like teams just set up slightly differently, and you can really take advantage of it. So, anyone good in here? Obviously, there's the guys from FC Copenhagen. They're a bit pricey for us at the moment. But, in fact, to be fair, anyone's kind of pricey for us at the moment. But there's this guy I've been looking at, Simeon Bogdanov. Weirdly expensive, actually, for Bulgaria lately. There's also Zafar Kilic. I mean, obviously, he's worth a look at, but... Caceres, yeah, Caceres is. But the problem is Caceres has just signed a new deal, so we can't get him. But that's the reason he's on my shortlist. Because I want to get him, but because he has a release clause of 200k. I mean, obviously I want to sign this man. But he's still doing the thing about... Oh, now he's doing that shite. But that means it's not... Hang on, I might try this again. You see what I mean? This stupid stuff still exists. 20-year-old Uruguayan playing for Danubio doesn't want to join a team that were just in the Champions League quarterfinals. Anyone else? Christopher Jensen. They need more information. Actually, they don't need that much more information. But what I've noticed is that these star ratings will vary massively from that, which is 90-something% scouted, to 100%. It's incredible how much rating a player will lose just off of, like, 1% of scouting. Also, some of these guys in here are the next-gen guys, like Shoop, for example, was the guy from Basel. Most of the others... wow, there's a lot of just not very good players that cost a lot of money in here. I assume that's from my Matty Wood. Maria's still there. Did I sell that clause? I think I did. Kulveta. Oh, yeah. Okay. Get rid of these guys. Club's right. It's still 4-star. At the moment, anyway. The club coefficients were 10th, I think. I don't know if it's changed. We are currently... Like, our actual official number is 10. I don't know if it's... varied based on this season. See if we've gained anything at all. That would be a yes. Holy shit, that would be a yes. So yes, we are going to go 4th in the coefficient chart. Holy shit. Christ, I didn't realize... Oh, it's because we're losing an 8-point year. This is the year before we got to the... This is the year that we got knocked out in the group stages. So that's why it's so bad. Ever since then, we've been either won a Europa League final, we're in a Champions League final, and then regular Champions League knockout stages. Holy shit. See you later, Dan. So yeah, we're actually going to be 4th. We're only behind City, Chelsea, and United in the coefficients. That's kind of mad. Nothing yet, pal. I don't think they've actually finished doing the previous ones. Yeah, we've just overtaken Liverpool, Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, Juve, Arsenal, and Barca in one season. And we're not that far behind Man City, honestly. No, takeover still hasn't happened, but it's still saying... Now it's saying we'll listen to offers. It's... I don't know what's going on with the takeover, honestly. It's been a kind of mad one for ages. Next to the Champs Quarters. Yeah, so we got knocked out by Inter, unfortunately, because of this match here, where we lost 8-5. And 8-7 on aggregate. We were a little bit annoyed. It was very ridiculous. But luckily, Skamrock Rovers won the Europa Conference League, so it's not all the end of the world with us there. Have I got any lookups I needed to do? No, we did. Moses did the whole... Good. Right, cool. He'll join Paris. I guarantee you he joins PSG. Suddenly wouldn't care about playing time then, would he? I bet you he joins PSG. It's just so annoying that they don't even let you talk to them. I can understand if we're allowed to put a contract in and PSG come in with an offer and they choose PSG over us. But it's the fact that they won't even talk to you is kind of mad. We did win the Yeah, sorry. Skamrock Rovers did in fact win the Conference League. Yes, we just watched the match. They beat Besiktas 2-0. Offer more playing time. Yeah, of course they can. 8-5. 8-5 was right towards the end of the last stream, wasn't it? It was mental. It was utterly mental. We scored what I thought was the winning goal in the 86th minute or something, and then conceded 3 more after that, just out of nothing. It was utterly outrageous. There you go, literally. Right. Are you fucking kidding me? is utterly broken if that's the case. Tri-strict, really, Mihai? What's your flair like? Actually, you know what? Yeah, fair one. Hang on, what's cheating? Believe that cheating is how to... No. Firstly, it's a single-player game. Cheating is not really a thing. I mean, fine, if you're, like, adding players to the... Whatever, really. If you're having fun, you're doing it the right way. If someone wants to play with attribute masking off, then crack on, you know? The reason I don't do attribute masking off is because I would find it too easy with attribute masking off. Because with the filters I've set up, I could just literally find every good player in the world instantly. And that's no fun, for me, personally. But again, I'm a big fan of people playing the game however they want to, because that's where the fun is. Then wait, who? Oh, cheers, Doff. You're having fun, you're doing it right, correct. That will always be my stance on it. Doesn't think he'll get the playing time, he's looking for it to Nubio FC, but he's gonna join PSG for the same fucking price. But because apparently he'll get playing time at PSG, but he won't get playing time here. Mental. This is the kind of stuff that is completely stupid. I'd understand if it said he'd rather join PSG than you because they're a bigger club, blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't say that, does it? It's just... yes, we did. So we figured out how to get past it, Getner. So the way that you get past it is... This is dumb. You have to wait for your training facilities to be downgraded, and at that point, you can upgrade your youth facilities. I don't know why, but it works. As you'll note that both of us are being upgraded now. But basically, we got our training facilities downgraded, and at that point, we were then able to ask for a youth facility upgrade, along with a training facility upgrade too. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's how we managed to get past it. But other than that, there is no way. This is going to be super fancy. Super impressive to see what's going to happen with that. But yeah, that right there in a nutshell is the epitome of the things I've hated about FM22. And I think it might just be that there's a weird glitch with this save. I don't know, has anyone else experienced that shit? Or is it just this save in particular? Because of when it was created, perhaps. We're going to sim this one so that we can get... I want to get to the Club World Cup because there might be quite a lot of games in that potentially. Where is Valev? The boat clause. Yeah, so basically what the boat clause is essentially the boat clause is the 3 extra years on the international cap. It doesn't help with release clauses, no. Release, because the way a release clause is, all a boat clause does is it allows you to trigger an extension in a contract that makes that contract longer. Which means that if the contract expired in 2042, if you've got a 3-year extension, it now expires in 2045. But if you have a release clause in the deal, the contract's still... It's still there, even if the contract's longer. What the boat clause protects you from is your board selling players out from underneath you. So if your board try to sell a player and you can no longer protest that player's sale, if you trigger the extension of the clause, it will then cancel the deal. That's the only reason we use boat clauses, basically. So the competition date was 3 months ago. It was still ongoing. As in the Club World Cup. I don't know. Yeah, that'll happen just enough. That's why we call them Scamrock Rovers, because they were able to do that at the start of the save. They were signing loads of guys for like 1/5 of the money that we were, and they were all on the exact same deal. It was weird. Completion date. That might have been the training facilities. I think they took less time to upgrade or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's the reason we do it. It's been super useful to have. So we won 3-0. Lindy does good stuff. Liverpool win the Champions League. Oh, that's not good. Sal was... 2 assists. Nice. How are you looking, bud? Yeah. He's a bit good, isn't he? Big fan of yours. So we should get a load of money now. Dorfler. Oh, yes, the random guy that was managing Arsenal, isn't he? Literally the biggest step in the world. Yeah, it's stuff like that to me is just unacceptable to be in a game that you ask people to pay for. Like, to me, if you've been consistently in top of the footballing world, like we're the 4th best side in Europe in terms of coefficient right now, a player should... Fair enough, you might still want to join PSG based on rep and whatnot, but it should at least you should at least be allowed to enter the conversation at that point. 600k there, 18 million. Wow. Jeez, I love that we're getting nearly 20 million pounds just from our coefficient rating now. Nothing to do with our like on-pitch stuff. Well, it kind of is, but you know what I mean. That's extraordinary, and only 1 million of that actually goes to the squad. That's much more like it. Okay, money's much more comfortable now. And hopefully we'll get a load more of it once the end of August comes around for next stream when we do Champions League. So, international break. Just what we need right now. Just what we need. Can we play some league games during this international break or something so that we can have some players available for the best goal? Hang on. Unai Alonso won the best... I've got to watch this. He won the best goal in the Champions League. So Vulcans... That's a very good free kick. Give him credit. I've never ever watched one of these, by the way. I've no idea how this even works. Okay. Right. I think it does like the top 3 in reverse order or something. This is kind of a sick feature. I've never even paid attention to this before. So he's going to bend this, right? Again, that is a sensational goal. Fair play. So what the hell did Unai Alonso do that was better than this? That's what I want to know. Also, Bayern Munich lost 4-1 at home to Galatasaray. Here we go. So Dundalk versus Porto. This was the goal that got them the draw, remember? One of their 2 points in the champion... Surely he doesn't score from here. Okay. And then... That was... I mean, it's a good goal. I can't you. Both of the other 2 goals were much better. In fact, I'm fairly certain we've scored multiple goals that were better. That was the best goal in the Champions League, according to the game. It has to be the dribble, yeah. Become state of the art. It can do, yeah. We'll one day maybe get there, but we're going to have to wait for every other one. Yeah. What happened with Kev's one? Oh. Randomly added a tour's second 11 team, not the existing tours, to put them in the regional leagues, is making me manage them. Good God. Stuff like that, man. What happened here then? Did we get any players on it? Palanic Mate, defender of the season.
I am familiar with
And
over 600
that's it.
dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
Mate's just a god, isn't he? His rate, he's like star rating, might still be 3 stars, but there's something about this guy. He just plays so well in our team. Matt Wilco, thank you so much for the follow. That is very kind. He is refusing to be Irish. However, someone else is not refusing to be Irish. And I'll tell you who that is. That's... Of course they have a player called Juanjo. He is still technically Spanish, but he has Irish second nationality. And when the thing came through, it said that he wanted to become Irish so that he could play for the national team. So we may end up soon with John Joe Diaz, which is good. Just been relegated. Hey, it happens, Matt, right? I've been relegated plenty of times, particularly when I first started playing the game. I got relegated with... One thing I would say, I had a really fun save once back on FM13 where I was managing Fulham, obviously. And I got relegated, but they didn't sack me, and I got back up again, which was cool. And then went down again. It's like managing Fulham in real life. But they didn't actually sack me either of the time. Jonj O. Diaz. That kind of works, actually. I think Jonj... Yeah. His name kind of sets up perfectly for it. So we've got 24 days of international break. Which... Is the Club World Cup, like... We know it's this summer. Why is... What? Why are Atletico in the preliminary round against Auckland City? How? Oh, because they're the host. I feel so sorry for Auckland City. Imagine that. You've qualified for the Club World Cup. Congratulations, you're playing against Atletico. That's so harsh. Just get them in the groups, for crying out loud. So who's actually in this then? We've got San Lorenzo and River Plate, Sao Paulo, Flamengo, Atletico Mineiro, and Palmeiras. Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United, Chelsea. Basically, all of the English sides are in there. Querétaro of Mexico. Okay. Pumas, Auckland City, us. Etihad, Al-Ahly, Orlando Pirates, Mamelodi Sundowns, Ulsan Hyundai, and then obviously Real, Atletico, Barca, ES Tunis, and then LAFC. This is going to... I swear to God, if we get a group that doesn't contain any non-European sides, I will be pissed. Also, speaking of, do we know where the draw is now, finally, for the group stages? Now that I can... It should tell us, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. When is this match, at least? So the 17th of June. Okay, that's ages away still. Oh, dear. Your Club World Cup was... This is the hosting. Oh, God. Who? I have to know. Who are... Bar? I must know. Oh, dear. I don't know how it's going to work. Because presumably if it's being hosted, it means we can't play league games in between because it's like a special tournament, right? Or do we get league games in between? I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Best team in Fiji? No way. Temple Bar's back garden. Yeah, I remember when we finally qualified for the Club World Cup with Tromsø the first time round, and we were absolutely devastated to the fact that we ended up getting 3 European sides. Or was it 2? I don't know how it works. Meant to be regular startup. Mate, you've been playing loads. What a... Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. I hate that crap. There's another thing that is just nonsense. Break one promise to a youth player 15 years ago, and suddenly players will be like... And it always happens in clumps. You'll be fine for ages, and then all of a sudden, you'll get a huge clump of them doing the same shit. Look, our dynamics have been ruined by it because a load of players wanted to start more games. I said they would, and some of them already were, and then because of that crap again. Jellycon Carnage, thank you very much for the 10 months.
Matthew,
Hope you're well.
sexy man. Keep fighting the good fight, hombre.
I will. I'll try my best. And to be fair, so far today... Hey, there you go. Emmett Doran, new contract. He could be 38 when he retires. He won't be, because he only has 12 natural fitness, but he's doing his best. Okay. As Philip tries to force a move. To who? How much did I pay for you? Is it really worth it? Actually, to be fair, we'd get his wages off the bill. And I don't think he's ever going out on loan. Yeah, the dynamics are totally buggered. No takeover happened. It's still sort of up in the air. It's a little bit more serious that it's not going to happen. 3-day gap between the games play each other. Yeah, it's going to be bad. And it's also going to cover up a lot of league matches. So I don't know how this is even going to function. But we're going to find out. And that's part of the fun, isn't it? I'll just stall these for the moment. Part of me would be tempted to sell him, honestly. Get his wages off the bill, make a little bit of profit, stuff in a 50% at next sale fee clause. He'd be a bit of a cash flip / meme at the same time, yeah. Jesus Christ, I love this scroll. I love having to scroll down. Wow, Randy Hobbs. 10 goals in 17 games for Randy Hobbs, the other molester at Sligo. And 7 assists as well. He's got something there. Kieran, thank you so much for the 3 months. Hope you're well today. Randy, what a guy. He's performing. Maybe he's like the next Hajun Wan. Just a guy that does a brilliant job out on loan. Where's Alonso in all this? Hanish's... Where the hell is Alonso? He's only got 6 goals, actually, for Dundalk this year. Maybe they're finally moving past him. Under 20s games. We've got Stincher in there too. Plus, we're coming up to the point where we might start being able to get more loans out as well. Which would be sick. 12 players. Good God. Look at all the Danes and the Norwegians in that group of players. I'm not going to switch that on. We'll just get bombarded with messages. They did win the game. Yes, they won 2-0 in the end. So that's good for us. But yeah, hopefully now, the window should open for Irish side soon. So we should hopefully start getting some more bids on our loanees again, which would be sick. Because at the moment, what are we up to? 49 players out on loan, but there's a big chunk of them on the dev list that are ready and waiting for a loan. But I don't think it's quite time for that yet. When is it? I can never remember when the Irish window opens for these sort of signings to be viable. I'm guessing it's not yet. Otherwise, I think some of these guys would be top 5 league released on the trial. Yeah, when is that? That's the end of June, isn't it? What was I going to check? Fuck. Right. Trials. Yeah, I don't know when the window actually opens. I think it's later in the month that finally starts to happen. Worldwide Rep still have Whisper Krakow as a senior affiliate because it's a long-term deal. Of course. The rules section for it. Oh, yeah, good shout. Don't know why I didn't think of that, actually. Sheikh Bayrak, did he just play a game for... Oh, God. Oh, God. Hang on. So just to clarify, man doesn't even have a club, yet he just played a match for the Irish national team. What on earth? Sure. And Valev just got his first cap for Bulgaria at the age of 18. Although he's only just turned 18. What's that done to his wages? Not a lot, honestly. That's good, unless it's not updated yet. And Navio just scored for Portugal. Wait, when did he start getting caps? Oh, dear. Yeah, he's only on 8k a week. That was his wage hike amount. To report LA Galaxy. What for? Lukacic is still unhappy. I'll talk with Shaughnessy again. Hasn't played as it needs to be. Good. Sorted. It is a bit Hal Robinson Cardo, isn't it? I'm hoping that he actually gets... Well below the anticipated amount. Ah, yeah. Oh, well. Get over. This game is absolute gash sometimes, I tell you. Absolute gash. Wouldn't even enter contract negotiation. Wouldn't even talk to us because he didn't think he was going to get the playing time. But then signs for PSG happily for 200k. It's just... Stuff like that is just very annoying. It's like they're just... It feels unfair. It feels like you are at a disadvantage for literally no reason. Because the game's just like, no. I hate arbitrary nonsense that obstacles that are making it difficult but don't have any reason behind it. They're just there to make it difficult. Oh, dear. Worst season with Treaty? Technically, I suppose it's technically the first season. Best season was probably the Europa League win or the Champions League final. Yeah, future prospect. Gonna get loads of game time as a future prospect, aren't you, you melt? Yeah, I don't know. Just very annoying, that. Oh, well. I wouldn't have cared if he said something like under any circumstances and he still didn't think we were good enough for whatever reason. Because at least it's a valid reason. But if they say something like they don't want to join you because they're not going to get the playing time and then immediately sign for PSG, it's like, well, you clearly didn't care about that, so why was it saying that? Just, yeah, very annoying. Yeah, literally, if he said to me, I'm much more interested in joining PSG, they're going to offer me more money, fine, or whatever. Or he's just not under... But it's when they say shit like that, it's just like, really? Come on. Like, I realise that there's always the, well, agents lie in real life. Yes, I realise that. But if everything in the game can be interpreted as, well, this happens in real life and sometimes things are just ambiguous nonsense, then at that point it makes it impossible to play it as a game because you can't interpret any of the inputs that it's giving you in any logical manner. And that to me is a little bit silly. But what can you do? So, LA Galaxy. Was it LA Galaxy or was it LAFC actually, now I think about it? I swear it was LAFC that were in the... Which means they must have won the MLS, right? Or done really quite well in the... I guess the CONCACAF one? I just want them to be making sense. If a player's going to turn me down, I want to know the exact reason. I want it to be an actual reason that makes sense. You know? That's all I want. He'll be fine. I think I usually just want one chat with him. Upstanding members of society. Exactly. But also, it's the same when you see things like... Oh, God's sake, not again. Where you have the whole, like, ask an agent thing to get a fee. I'll sort this camera out. And then the fee that the agent tells you when you go for a bid is absolutely nowhere near the actual amount that the club wants. And at that point, obviously there's the idea that, yes, agents aren't lying in real life, but this is a video game. And if you can't trust the thing that's actually supposed to be there to help you sign players, what's the fucking point of it existing? It just doesn't do anything other than make the game worse. It's just meaningless nonsense, and I hate that stuff. Let's see. He should be... Oh, no. Yes. Got it. Auckland City. Ooh. It'll probably be a regen. It might not be a manager at all, honestly. Yeah, no manager, unfortunately. With them playing in a league that we don't have switched on, there's almost no chance that they'd have a manager at this point. Do I stream Nordic Nomads? I do not. That would not work properly. There's so many things in the game that don't make sense with syntax, or rather they do, but you really have to bend over backwards to interpret it the way that the game's trying to get you to interpret it. Like, the playing time one is actually the worst of the bunch when it comes to that sort of stuff. The logic in it is really twisted. Amarat, honestly, just needs to go away. Like, you are literally nobody, bud. You're a future prospect. What were you expecting? Another thing that is annoying, when you give players a future prospect agreed playing time, and then they demand playing time that is much higher than that when why agree to the contract. They never do it the other way around, though, do they? You never see a player coming to you, I'm playing too much for it. I'm playing too much, boss. I know I'm a star player, but I need you to play me less. No, it's never that, is it? Tell you what, if you didn't want to be a future prospect, don't agree to a contract on a future prospect playing time. Imagine. Stage of life getting him. I could, yeah. Maybe. Oh, dear. I think that it's definitely worse this year. For sure. It's definitely worse this year. Now, it might just be because this save is... I still think this save is a little bit balked for some reason. And I don't know why. But it definitely does feel a little bit weird. Why is this on general info and not my... I can't remember which one it is. Nope. What the fuck is that? Reports? Nope. Yeah, let me just go back to the student squad one. I'm trying to remember which one of these I had it set up on. Don't know why it's changed. Might have been because I was dicking about with some stuff for that director of football thing. Fucking hell, Matt. Probably because I don't name them or anything. I just set them to, like, copy of this. The hell? Transfer? There we go. No, that's not it either. Is it that one? There we go. That's the one. I might have to do LAFC 2 because it's technically a different team. So we have to do it like that. No, we still don't have a Club World Cup fixtures because we've got to wait for Atletico to play their first match in the Club World Cup because they're in the preliminary match. I do like a good Grandad jumper. Cardigan. No one's expecting Ireland to turn into a football powerhouse. I realise that, but at the same time, that means the game's not fit for purpose. If you're not allowed to do any kind of building, then I just don't have the league in the game, then. If you can't do things in the game that you should be... If I can't achieve the same things in the game, realistically, over however much time I put in with Treaty United as I could if I was managing Chelsea in the Premier League, then the game is broken because the mechanics are supposed to be universal, and that is kind of shit. Bremer offer, what are they thinking here then? I'd be tempted if they offered me the right money, honestly. They were not going to. Simulation games break. Yeah, it's a bit odd, isn't it? But oh well, what can you do? No, that's not what you want. Oh, God. Ortiz is an Irish citizen. Okay. We kind of are subtly building the Irish national team. So this would be Santiago Ortiz, right? Although I don't think he's actually going to be Irish. He's just going to be an EU national at the moment. But he doesn't have any Colombia caps, so it could still happen. It feels like they've definitely changed their stance over the last several years. It does feel like when I started playing FM, it was more about making a game that would be good for every league, no matter who you were playing as. Whereas it does feel like over the last few years, a lot of the changes they've made to it have shifted more towards this only works if you're playing in the big 5 leagues, screw anyone who does anything else. And that to me is a really bad way of... And that'll work for a bit and you might get some new audience, but after a while, I think that's going to get... That's going to make a worse game for everybody, honestly. Anyway. He's happy to stay at the club. Hang on, is he? I swear he said he wanted to leave. Asked to leave. But he's happy to stay at the club. Alright then, have it your way, Philip. Cool. GG, I guess. Oh, dear. Yes, deadline day is the first step towards that, and I really hope that... I don't see any reason why it needs to only be top 5 leagues either. Why can't I have deadline day in this? We have our own deadlines. Sure, there'll be less of them, but why can't I use that feature? Seems kind of odd. Yeah, to me, having any feature that you introduce that is not available in most of the leagues that are in the game is just mental to me. Deadline day works in Austria. Okay, but it doesn't work in our league, and it's not worked in any... Okay, put it this way. In the whole of F1 22, I have not done a single save other than my beta save with Liverpool in any league where the deadline day feature works. So that would be Sweden, Denmark, Norway, Ireland, Iceland. None of those leagues it works with. And I feel like those are all leagues that get played in a fair amount. But there you go. Dynamic rivalries. We've played teams over 100 times in this save. Nothing. Nothing. No, so VAR basically is an on-off thing. So it's either there at the start of the save or it's not. And there's nothing you can do to turn it on mid-save. Other than using like the editor and stuff like that, of course. But Norway has it in updates. Does it really? Oh, fair one. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Obviously, as you know, from my other save, it doesn't have it. Yeah, I know. I'm saying I know it only works in the main leagues. My point is it shouldn't. It should be a universal feature. Otherwise, what's the point in it? Because I actually think it's a cool idea. The reason I think that this is... I wouldn't care if it was just some new flashy graphics to make it look a bit better. I don't think I'd really care about that too much. But the thing that makes it a little bit irksome is the fact that clearly, during a deadline day thing, offers for your players and players you're trying to sell and buy are more frequent. It's evident. I've seen it. I've been testing some stuff with Newcastle for that other video. It's clear that that's the case. And you are missing out on a feature of the game because of it. And that is the bit that's a little bit... doesn't sit right with me personally. And, as you say, it also breaks mechanics that are not inside that feature, like the fact now that when we finish the transfer window, you don't suddenly get all the contracts either like accepted or not. You could have contracts that have been sat on the table for a week that just don't get signed, and then it just expires, even though there's no reason why it would do before. Still alive. Nice one, Mr. Progger. As are Scamrock Rovers. But anyway, I don't want us to turn into a bitch fest about the game. It's actually still, at the end of the day, it's a game I still enjoy playing tremendously. But in that, I always want it to be good and better because it means more people want to play it, and it's something I enjoy. So I always want the best for it, you know? Oh, I'm sure they are. No doubt about that. So the donut, I mean, to be fair, Jonas, you're not much longer for this club anyway. So, in fact, well, actually, just over a month. So when was that Atletico game again? Salsa from Roof to Benfica. Izzy, fuck. 19 million. Yeah, no. Probably no. Yeah, no. Would treat you win the EPL if we were in it? No. We'd be probably a top 4 Champions League. Oh, nice. We'd be like a Champions League team, probably. We're the 4th best side in Europe in terms of coefficient. We're probably, at the moment, up there as a sort of Champions League 4th, 5th place side in Europe, in England, I'd say. They won. Nicely. They managed to win. Oh, my days. Oh, here we go. 23 players. Okay, that's actually a really strong choice there. Where? Hang on. Sorry. Oh, I see, because they're all on international duty. Right. I'm going to get super annoyed if half our squad kicks my ass because we didn't register them for the Club World Cup. Is your mic sped up? What does that even mean? Like, yeah, that's right. I'm speeding up my voice on a live stream. That'll be it. International duty players. Yeah, it's the problem we've got. So Everson's gone. Well, they've all just decided to get injuries. Oh no! Oh no! Rick rolls. Whatever will we do? Really, Arbor Ref? That's standard Twitch behavior. Let me check if I got it.
I'm the Pope.
Yes, I did. I actually did. I got that one. At the very least, I got that one. Rob, thank you for the follow. Are they on international duty during it? Oh, God. Just what you want. Remy, thank you for the follow.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just
as long as they don't shit the bed about it. Because it's a very small squad that we've had to register there. There's no rules about, like, underage players not counting. You just have to register players. So I'd like to think that because you can play in this tournament with the big six, with the big clubs, this shouldn't be the same issue that you'd get if it was another tournament, hopefully. Apparently we'll just beat West United. IRL, chat. None of this online shit. We're beating them in the real business. I might as well take off Oscar Caceres from the transfer, from the shortlist now, since he's another victim of the game's inadequate coding. There's a lot of Scandi players in this list here, actually. I'll take that. Ooh, Berno. He's kind of cheap. Maybe. Okay. Early signs are good. You guys, though. I mean, you're obviously joining us anyway, so we'll keep you in there. Yeah, he was probably done it rolling around. It's Rick rolls after all, eh? Never won the Champions. So basically, you can qualify for. So we've never won the Champions League either, but we're also in it. So we've qualified. Fallen off. Well, I mean, it's his star rating, isn't it? We've seen what his attributes look like, so it's irrelevant what his star rating says. Hibernian. I mean, if they want to pay me actual money, then I'll do it. But Arsenal want palette 70. Are you joking? Guy just won Defender of the Year in the Champions League, and that's what you're offering. Yeah, that's fine. This is weirdly lagging now. Before it used to be pretty much lockstep with us as far as our own growth. But now, we've moved above Switzerland, but we're now 7th best in Europe now. I would have thought that we'd have gone up to at least 9th. It really does seem to be lagging behind it. It's also weird that the Scottish League is still 6th, considering they've been 4th for like 3 seasons now. There does seem to be a bit more lag on it when you come towards the top. But we are now the 4th best side in Europe. That's pretty impressive. Oh. You won the Club World Cup, jump to be fair, that would make sense that you would jump to worldwide status. Technically, it's the Club World Cup after all. Oh, love to see it. Plus, also, Niachu counts as homegrown for Europe this year. As in homegrown trained at club, which is nice because it's just one less player that we have to worry about in all of that. When is that bloody game? Oh, it's World, isn't it? It's the 17th. Okay, so it's tomorrow. And I think after that, we should know. 4th place. Yeah, I mean, Scotland are just smashing it. We will overtake them, though. Davor Jovetic. Nah. Not for the moment. Not for losing the donut. Every 4 years. Yeah, they were changed dramatically. So basically, I think you get it for... I don't know exactly. We got it because we qualified for the Champions League final. That was how we were invited, because the moment we won the semi, it told us we'd qualified for the Club World Cup. But I don't know how the other sort of stuff goes. Oh, God. I think we'll be fine on FFP, right? What is our FFP situation currently like? Weirdly, only a projected 17 million at the moment, which is odd. I think we have spent a lot of money lately, in fairness. There's about to be hella... Oh, there you go. There's the group stage. Starts on the 24th, which is on that Monday. So there's no way we're getting any of those league games. This is going to be... Bloody hell, we've got a lot of injuries, actually, don't we? Right, here we go. Score predictions, chat. I reckon 5-0 Atleti. Although they might play like a weakened side for this game, potentially. Imagine if Auckland won it. Come on, Auckland. Do it for us. 3-0. Yeah, they must have rotated their side for that, surely. Because they're in, like, pre-season at this point. It's not a bad result for Auckland, actually. Only losing 3-0. Yes! Come on! That's amazing! We got Flamengo and Pumas in our group. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted no European sides in our group, and we actually got it. We get to play against cool teams. That's amazing. What other groups we got? Group H. Christ on a bike. How big is this thing? So Barca, Wow. Barca, Mamelodi Sundowns, and... Oh God, Atletico Mineiro, LAFC, and Real Madrid. Chelsea, Orlando Pirates, and Querétaro. Man City... Hang on, is it done in a way that you can't draw against... Oh no, Man United did. It feels like it's separated in a way. Because it'd be weird if they weren't. Because look, the only group that's got 2 European sides in it is Man United and Atletico. And Atletico could have easily been Auckland City, couldn't they? Sick. Okay, that's awesome. Fixture rearrangements. Oh, good lord. Coming straight off the holiday. Oh my god. If anything, that might help us in a way. So we get no game there. Then we get 1 game there. Good lord. I don't care, mate. Like, just leave or don't leave. Oh no, the other game's there, isn't it? Shit, yeah. So, yeah, I'll just stall this for the moment. We can deal with this later. Yeah, we could have a massive chance here. One of the few times that a summer league will actually benefit us, I suspect. Offers made for Paulo Vinicius. Yeah, no. Emphatically no. Hang on. Oh, of course he wants to join PSG, but he doesn't want to join anyone else at the moment, which is a good sign. Valev's progress is already up to 11 finishing now. That's really good. He was at, was it 8 when we first got him? We'll just decline that for the moment. Because I need to get to this game. Wow, that's a long gap between our first game and the second one, isn't it? I thought it was like 3 days between games. Or is that only for the knockouts? Because when is the game against Pumas? Yeah, we've got 29 players on international duty here, which is good. So most of our squad's going to be missing. Oh, shit. Chat, I've just realised something. When we registered the squad, we only had 23 players to include. A lot of them would have been on international duty, wouldn't they? I don't know who's even going to be in our team for this game. Like, I'm not sure who's actually going to be able to play in this match. Heavy Mercenary, thank you for the follow.
Open my own hotel.
Hang on. So, hang on. If we go to the quarterfinal, what will it show us? Like, it will say, like, Group A plays, like... Let's have a look. So, in stages, and then if I go to, like, quarterfinals. Yeah, it does! Okay, kind of sick. So, what were we? Group H. So, we'll play, if we win it anyway, first in Group G. Which is who? So, Liverpool. We're finally going to play Liverpool, maybe. Yeah, no, I know, but I still had to register. I didn't know when it was. So, like... I started to try and register the players. The problem with not knowing when the matches were. Injured by Sow in training. Jesus Christ, what are you doing, Mbaye? Just break someone's collarbone at random there. Okay, so we've got... Oh, we've only got 12 guys on international duty, although most of them will probably be knackered, won't they? Arsenal offer for Mate, that's fine. We should have enough... Let's be honest, we have enough players. We'll probably be able to field a team for this, right? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Navio and Danko, Stojanovic, Sow and Jovetic. Solid. It's not a bad squad, is it? Like, some of these guys are obviously knackered from European duty. It might actually have to be Manea through the middle, though. Because everybody else is not really available or fit enough to play up front for us because Balev is on international duty, I think, still. And Vinicius is still recovering from his broken collarbone. Right, okay. I guess play Emmett. I can't play Emmett. It was even in the squad. Right, I'm desperate for a P. Like, absolutely desperate. Pun game. Hockey-related puns. Go.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
Like a wrecking ball, we can break them all to a higher ground. We will not be found. We can win the game. We can go insane. Like a shooting.
First thing I saw was Puckus Academia. Big fan of that. Delroy face-off. Gabriel overtime. Puklisic, nice. Declan Ice. Oh, dear. I don't think that's quite how this works. Okay. Can we talk about how Flamengo have a guy called Magni Jakobsen Poulsen as their goalkeeper? Who is the Faroese national team goalkeeper plays for Flamengo in this save. I really do like Declan Ice. So he was at Midtjylland, then Arsenal on a free, then Celtic, and then... Jesus. He's not even a bad keeper, honestly. Fair one. Wilfred Zamboni? That's good. Let's see. Right, okay. Let's do it. See how Manea does through the middle, I guess, since we've got no other players. Looks like this is the squad we're going to be working with for the whole of this team. Pucky. Pay to high check. Okay. Bit of that. Bit of that. I have no idea how this is going to go with this team. Although apparently, at the very least, it's not going to do sketchy shit. So let's turn this off a full match. Every time we play like a cup final on full match, it usually takes like 5 minutes into the next match before I realise that we're not on full match. So I'm just like, oh god, this game's full of highlights. I think we should be strong enough to win this. We never won the Club World Cup with Tromsø, did we? But we might have the advantage here. Ian Oddman Rush. And the Carolina Hurricanes. Oh, dear. Aaron Hockey. Okay, well, at least we got a week in between the games. Might get some guy. Pep Mouth Guardiola. I actually really like that one. It finished 2-0. Usual suspect. 2 Skamrock Rovers. Damn it. I should have specified, Ollie. I even pointed at the hockey jersey on the bed. Was that not me specifying? Julian the Mighty Dix. The Mighty Dix. Emre. Would that be Emre Canucks then? Was this under the fixture list? Yes. Basically, all of our fixtures are gone. So because of this, we've got like we had a full international break of like 24 days. We've now come back from that, although some of it's still actually happening. and then had a load of league fixtures cancelled as well. And I have no idea when they're going to have to be rescheduled. The only benefit we might have is that because we're going straight into the group stages of the Champions League this year, we might be able to get some of the fixtures in prior to that, where we would have normally had some like qualifying round games. Maybe. Nacho Montreal Canadiens. We're about to concede a penalty here, so that's good. I think might be outside the box, actually. Nope, it's awarded. That'd be something I'd like to see on FM23. Not every penalty that goes to VAR being awarded. Ah, dear. We're about to go behind here. Oh, we actually are as well. I will, Sazmaz. She's great. I did it. Yeah, yeah, she's just the best person in it. Obviously, we all have fun and we all have memes when she's around, but she is just the best human being I've ever met. And I've met Mike. So, just... that's a high bar. Colorado Avspilicueta. Just, I'll give you that. It's just. Oh, good save. Is it time to get married? Nah, it's like 1 in the afternoon. I've got things to do. Yeah, I've had it happen once or twice where a penalty decision has not been awarded as a penalty, but it would be kind of good if it, you know, think of how often penalties are not given in real life. Quite regularly. It seems weird that it's so incredibly one-sided. Thomas Radrinsky. I like that. Oh! Cheers, FM! The only ones that are ever not given are the ones outside the box. Or the ones that are just on the edge of the box. FM's like, I'm going to prove your point, but I'm going to prove it against you. No, the only ones that are ever not given are the ones that are either in or outside the box, and it will tell you that. And usually that's the other way around as well. They're always outside the box. If it says there's a doubt between whether the penalty was in or outside the box, then those ones are never given. It just feels a bit too much on rails. Wayne Jetski. Man's going to get me. There's a hip injury incoming there. That's a bit annoying. Don't lose to these guys. Come on. You're better than this. I know we don't have a squad. Boston Bruno. That could be anyone. You know what I mean, though. Whenever the game goes, oh, there's some doubt as to whether it was in the box. It's never in the box. Oh, he's missed it. Whew. Vegas Zat Knights. Did Mike win the Club World Cup after his embarrassing loss to Chelsea in the Champions League final? Because I'm kind of hoping that we can maybe do something similar here, although it still started well. Are you going to upgrade youth facilities but not training facilities? That you can, no, because that doesn't really work. It's, from what I imagine, the moment we upgrade, they still have to be downgraded again, so it wouldn't make any difference. Right. Sam, but I'm going to get... Fuck it. You know what, Emmett? Show me why you deserve a 3-year contract at the age of 35. Show me everything. New York, Glasgow Rangers. Oh, dear. Eventually, by the end of the save, maybe we'll get a chance to actually have our youth facilities maxed out. But it is going to take us waiting for our training facilities to be down. I mean, at the end of the day, if the game just worked properly, this wouldn't be a problem, would it? But there you go. Oh, Sal with a big tackle. Sadio Manahai Mighty Ducks. Whoa. Technically, they're just the Ducks now. Oh, that was close. Borussia Mönchengladbach. And there it is. There is the first Borussia. I think that was the first Borussia Mönchengladbach one. That's a good one, too. Scamcouver Canucks, if you ask me. Well, that's mostly just Tom Patuzzi. Declan, thank you for the follow. I'll slip it in. Yeah. It was a joke. I was putting him on as a joke. But there we go. Emmett Doran scores in the Club World Cup. The man will have now scored in every single competition for Treaty United throughout his entire career. ED7 after the match. Hell yes. Jovetic, lovely ball in, and Emmett's just there. What a guy. He can't stop, can he? 1000th game with Toulouse. Holy shit. I think we're at about 1400 games with Treaty in this save, I think. Because with Calif Forsberg on my other save, we're about the same in terms of longevity, but I've only had like 600 games in that save. Still kind of mad that that save's gone on as long as it has, honestly, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, I can't make any more subs, am I? I'm so used to playing in Denmark where I can make 5 subs. We're still not going to win, though, and that... Or are we? Stanley Victor Collymore Cup. Jesus. Yeah, he's scored in every single tournament that Treaty has ever been eligible for, and that's kind of sick. Oh, God. Please don't look. Oh, good save, Lubin. Can't have managed to lose many. Hey. Have we got another highlight? Because Emmett's now, I think that's his 418th goal for the club, unless... Oh, slip it back through for him. Oh, there was nearly a good pass on there. Emmett made the run. I love that at 35, he's still got it. He's still going. Yes, okay. This is just going to end in a minute. Completely at random, isn't it? Because technically the highlights already happened and now the game just ends. Bloody hell. I feel like this happened to us before in the Club World Cup, where we play brilliantly and just not get the result because of reasons. The problem is there's so little time for it to make up for mistakes. There we go. So we've drawn because of a dodgy penalty. Oh, but Emmett scored a goal. That's the main thing. Still going to yell at them, but Emmett did a lot better than Octavian Minaya, proving that he can still do it when he's playing against the South American side, who were clearly good, and we're going to get a team report on them in a second. Luckily, Pumas didn't do anything in their game. Remember, just 6-0 winners in theirs. Chelsea only beat Orlando Pirates 2-0. Fair Eyes... Oh, God. What's this? What's wrong now? Hi, FM. Any plans to work? Just a thought. I know too much to... There we go. Fucking hell. There was 2 goals and one was a penalty. What are we waiting for? Jesus. But now it's speeding up everything. Right, okay. Flamengo team report. Let's go. Do I just have to type in FLA? Save, baby. What do you mean? I just saved it. It auto saved after the match. Team reports. Bremer's actually the manager of Flamengo at the moment. Is that a Torino badge I'm seeing on him there? Yeah, so he was playing for Torino for literally 14 years. Then Milan's under-20s manager. Then the reserves manager at Juve. And they thought, whoa, he's good. How is he not playing for more like... Vinicius is back. Well, Vinicius is actually nearly back. He's got his dislocated shoulder, so it won't be too long. A couple of weeks. Youth Intake preview. Chat. Are you ready for a half-star Youth Intake preview? Come on. You know it's going to be a half-star Youth Intake preview. Hey, it's a 1-star Youth Intake preview. Fuck me. Cheers, Billy. Same time next year. Just, what's the point in having a youth academy? Oh, dear. 1 star. It's been chosen for life. I'd hope so. Hey, Ruskin. Thank you very much for the 14 months at tier 2.
Good morning.
Thank you so much, friendo. That's very kind of you. At least it was 1 star instead of half-star, I guess. That's double the quality. Things you'll have to see. Very little statistical data. Yeah, but I ain't after their statistical data. I'm after their Marcus... Hey, you know we love a Vinicius around these parts, chatto. I mean, it's certainly worth a scout, right? And it would be nice to get a 3rd Vinicius in the team. We'll wait till we get the other ones in there as well. It's going up slowly but surely. There is that factor of it. I agree. Just keep sending these guys round again. At some point, I'll take a proper look at them. I think most of the players that we were going to get from that bunch of players have probably already been got. A Schuper, even he's fallen off the bottom of the list. Sick. Oh, yes, ED7, of course. Yeah. Exactly. Left hand of God. Exactly. I'm just getting all the luck. That's what it is. Right, let's go. ED7, friends. Emmett Doran scored in the Club World Cup. What more do you want? And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And Emmett, take it away. Well, that's not really how it works. But let's go. Oh, yes. But one of the final times we actually get to use this properly. Things you love to see. And we move. Oh, we really do need to beat the Pumas. I keep calling them Pumas for some reason. I don't know why. That's not how I would normally say the word. Why am I saying it differently this time? Oh, good. Teams get a chance to catch up on us. Just what we need right now. Dundalk win. Bows win. Sligo lot. Fucking hell. Scamrock Rovers. But look at the gap you can already see emerging between the big five. It's already a 9-point lead. And look at the goal differences is the key. And Scamrock have got games in hand. They could actually conceivably get right up there and overtake Dundalk. Conference League final? Yep. Or rather it was. What did E7 do? He scored against Flamengo in the Club World Cup. I brought him off the bench as a joke because we had no other players because they're all on international duty. He scored the equaliser. Pumas is actually the... There you go. I was right all along. No, Longford got no players on loan. But they are still doing fine. Or they were. They were 6 points clear now. They were 4 points clear, and now they're 6 points clear. And there's only 27 matches, remember? So they've got a 6-point gap and a 10-game lead? 10 games remaining. I think they could do it. I genuinely think they can do it. They've got to be sensible. Who was in the final? It was Scamrock Rovers and Besiktas, and it was 2-0 to Scamrock Rovers. Yes. Doing good buys. Don't you think the same will happen here? Oh, yeah, no, absolutely they will, Mr. Progger. Genuinely, I think that's the case. The question is getting the rep up to the point where they can make those buys. We saw it when we were at Tromsø. Do you remember, like, how some of the buys that we were seeing from clubs like Mulder and Vålerenga and Brann, they were doing brilliant stuff. Once they were in a position to actually be able to get those signings, they were making great deals. Longford Town, I've got them earmarked for when we get 6th place. They are hopefully going to be the 6th piece of the puzzle for when we get there. Yeah, they do have a lot of injuries, though. God, they're doing pretty well, though. 12 wins out of 17. Pretty solid. 6-point gap. They just need to knock balls at here. They are champion-ish of Europe, indeed. The very same. Unsure. I love this. Every summer, I love this man more and more. Unsure about Man United. Thank you, Thijs Freeze. You big legend. It was, I think, £4 million, I think, was the prize money for winning. And they would have picked up prize money throughout that period, which is why they've now got secure finances. And 3-star rep. Sligo's still 2.5. We're obviously 4-star. Waterford. Bows at... Wow! Bows are already 2.5-star rep, of course, because of it. Cork City, Derry, Drogheda, Dundalk. So we've only got 2 3-star sides. I think this is where Scamrock overtake Bows at this point because they'll be able to get better players with their higher rep. Thank you, Ranks, and I got your DM on Twitter earlier. That's very kind of you. I'll respond to all of this stuff later on. It was that one, wasn't it? Nope, top one, Matt. Always the top one. Ooh, lovely. Aristiu, what a great name. It's another goalkeeper, annoyingly. What about Jose Marario? Did I just call him Marario? I like Marario. Marario is a good name. Big up, Sebi. Maneira in a Dortmund shirt. Never. Offers made for Ararat. How much did I pay for you? 125k. Okay, next question. How much do I care if you go away? I would have liked to have had him in the youth farm because he's quite a solid striker. He's just been nothing but trouble ever since he joined us. Future prospect, and he's like, no, I want to play every game. No. I'm just going to turn him down, honestly. What difference does it make? Paulo Vinicius, I'm going to turn these down. I don't think he'll complain because he only wants to go to PSG. I love that. You will, but you, Solis is going to have a little chat with him, and he's going to fail, and then I'm going to have a little chat with him, and then I'm going to fail, but then I'm going to not care. Tell him the atmosphere's good, and then I'm going to say, I don't really care about this guy, honestly. Ever played Farm Manager? I haven't. But I've heard good things, honestly. Isn't there like an esport around it? Oh, I was super happy for them, honestly, Rob. Like, I've kind of got over the whole Scamrock hate now just because they've been so good in the last year. To win a European competition out of nowhere. I would not have earmarked them to be the team that did it, but they did. Yeah, I don't know why. I think maybe because they both speak Spanish. That was the reason that he was sent, maybe? Loan interest in Ugland. That's what I was going to look at as well, by the way. I was going to check the rules to see when our window is open so I know when we can start offering our players to other sides in Ireland. So it is June 29th. There we go. So that's after June 29th, we should be able to get a load of new guys out on loan, which is sick. Doing it right now, true. I have heard good things. I just haven't had time to play many other games at this point. So isn't interested in speaking to us. They don't need him. They've got Jesus now. Gamps Pedersen is now homegrown. How are you getting on? Have you recovered, old Lofty? Plus, with him being the height he was, it was even further for him to fall out of said loft. He's got 14 games for Sligo this season. Not playing all that well for them, though, is what I would say. I don't really want to squander his talent. What was the league results last year? The league results last year was... I mean, it was just us winning. But we lost one match, annoyingly. And that was the Dundalk. We're going to beat that record of goal scoring this year, for sure. Rejecting loan offers for your players on the dev list. You'll notice that that's something I'm having a problem with. But provided you set up the criteria for the dev list properly, it will be fine. So you have to... Where is it? Is it in here? And then this. You have to make sure this is set up correctly. Otherwise, they will still reject loans sometimes. And that's one of the key things. That's for both senior squad and for under 19 squad. That's, I think, part of the reason. Because I've noticed that he will... Basically, unless they're on the dev list and it's not... He is rejected from every side that isn't Irish, except occasionally our affiliate sides. Because technically our affiliates are allowed to loan players from us. And he will accept those automatically, I've noticed. Even if you tell him not to. That's why we've got that guy on loan at Pushcast. Because they put a bid in and they just got him. I'm kind of hoping that once we get to June as well, the other... Longford might finally start putting some bids in on our guys. Oh, we get a few new guys joining us there too. Mostly... Actually, it's kind of ins and outs, actually, as it goes. I have only 4 other Steam games not called Football Manager. I have too many called Football Manager, honestly. But it's still not even a big... what? Oh, good. Excellent. So Fiorentini's going to come back, which means we can get him in the loan farm. And finally, we get Norberto Araujo joining the club. So we do have a bit more striker options then. I still think we overpaid, but it was worth it to try, right? Tom Halcroft's retiring! Tommy, no! Wow. Well. Beat by more than 1 goal. I think that should be doable, right? Tom's debt balloon. Yeah, I find that those manager attributes, really... These don't really These don't really matter that much unless you are... yeah, I can see why that's at 5%. These don't really matter unless you're doing a journeyman save, for the most part. So every time I'm in the year before I need to leave in a journeyman save, I'll start handling all the press conferences again to bump up my media handling, because they always bang on about it in interviews. So let's see. Does Howie fancy any staff stuff? It's not looking like it. Annoyingly. Come on, Tom. You've been here for 16 years. It'd be nice. It's kind of mad that he's actually still here. There's so many times when I've thought maybe he's not quite good enough for us anymore. And technically that is still true now. But he's always just been there. I think we should be good enough for a comprehensive victory. Hopefully. Yeah, I'll teach you how to live. Don't follow my example. It's bad. Shelbourne, unfortunately, it's not good news. It is not good news. They are in the 2nd tier. They are, and they have been actually for the last couple of seasons, unfortunately. Or did they get relegated? Like, needless to say, they went through a spell where they were going up and down and up and down and up and down, but they're really not looking good this year. But in a way, for us, this is good, because we really do need Longford Town to get promoted this year, and it's looking good for them, even if it comes at the... I mean, they can still go out through the playoffs, in fairness. There's still 10 games to go. The crowbar abilities have waned a little bit, right? This is actually really big. If Scamrock... I think Scamrock win this. Alright, never mind. 0-0. Fine. Surprised me, actually. I just don't know where they're going to put these league games in. Because we would have already... I mean, look at the number of league games that we're seeing go by for other teams while we're busy not even doing anything. We're busy just swanning around in Europe. I guess it would depend heavily on how deep we go into this. Al Longford Town. No, I think the owners are either Polish or German of Longford Town. No, WAN didn't actually. The goals in the final were scored by... oh, God. Leicester and... Was it Alderdice that got the other one? I think it was Alderdice. Mortgage question. Nice! That's awesome, Viking. I really wish I could tell chat about that more, but that's still awesome. Pogba's the new Heart Savage. Wait, is he? Yeah, Scam Sam got the other one. Salty Scotsman, thank you very much for the 7 months. Oh, wrong screen. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Hardcore. Yeah, that's why I can't say it, but it's still awesome. Right. Is this a bit better? It looks a bit better. Paolo still can't play. And fuck it, it might have to be Emmett for the middle, and maybe Manea out wide, actually. Get that extra quality going out there. And I'm going to put Sandberg in instead. I'm going to start Emick. Emick? Emick. I'm actually going to start him. Pogba. Wait, did you see that in like a news article? Holy shit. What is it with Hearts and having former Manchester United alumni playing, managing them in this save? Judging player ability 3. He's good at people management and adaptability, but sod all else. Expect Hearts to fall off the wagon here. Same as always, Scott. Still 5. In order to get the extra European spot overall, we have to get 6th spot, which was still a little bit away from. Yeah, he's not really a manager, is he? He's just not a manager. So what happened to the... Who was the other... What happened to Benny McCarthy then? Or was that the... Hang on. Who was manager before him? Sacked. So what's going on in Scotland that got Benny McCarthy sacked? Wait, what happened last season then? Fucking hell, what the hell? Hi, Dundee United. What? How do you miss out on the Champions League as Hearts manager when you have 4 Champions League spots? In this save, anyway. Yeah, he's royally bottled it there. Dundee United come 3rd and get in the Champions League. Bear in mind, Scotland over the last few years has been dominated by Edinburgh and Glasgow. So it's always been 2 Edinburgh sides, 2 Glasgow sides in the 4 top spots. And I love how Aberdeen, bottom half, get to qualify for the Conference League. Tycoon Dundee, maybe. Stadium cap increased. Sorry? Anyone want to buy shares in Dundee United? That's a new one. Okay. So, why in particular were Dundee United? I guess, yeah. What's their finances like? Secure. Just check the others. Oh, we can't, because I hate that you can't do that. You can't see their financial state. Or you can, I suppose, if we just go through and look at them individually. I like to be able to do it on the individual screen, though. So Rangers are okay. Oh, dear. Ross County are secure. St Johnstone are secure. Aberdeen are okay. Celtic are okay. What are they spending money on? Dundee are secure. That's Dundee United, rather, are secure. Dunfermline are okay. Hearts are rich. Hibs are rich. Cali Thistle are okay. I think there's like a changing of the guard going on in Scotland here. Because the 2 Edinburgh sides are in great financial shape. The 2 Glasgow sides are not. And Dundee United are as well. I want to just look at landmarks now. So there's a new chairperson at Celtic. So that's the tycoon that took over at Dundee. And then withdrew his funding entirely. So St Johnstone have got that. Aberdeen have got just standard stuff. Celtic have got just standard stuff. Dundee United obviously floated on the stock exchange. Hearts have promotion from within. Stuart Adams and Hibs. No, nothing particularly. I guess they've just managed themselves well. How's Valla doing? Very well, actually. He's got caps for Bulgaria and a goal, and his finishing's gone up from, I think, 8 to 11 now. So he's definitely going in the right direction. Right, we need to get a win. We need to get quite a sizable win, too. Nothing fancy, no. I just want to make sure that the Longford Town chairman doesn't get bored. We need to have them some success. I wonder if promotion might be enough, just to keep him interested a little bit longer. So that then we can hopefully start to... Because they'll have the whack of change to start maybe getting some players once they're promoted. We just need enough to keep them up for 1 season. And then hope that we can start... I think once they're promoted, it'll be way easier to give them players. Players will be fine to go on the loan to them when they're in the top flight. They just didn't want to go when they're in the 2nd tier. But obviously, we can't force players on loan to them when they're in the top flight because we'll no longer be their affiliate side. So we'll have to hope that they'll put bids in. Which hopefully they will. Okay, so we need a win here. We need to win this match by more than 1 goal. Or would 2-1 also technically? Could we do it with a 1-goal win provided we did it on like... Could we do it on goals scored, maybe? Hopefully we won't have to. Hopefully, this is about to be an absolute banger. We didn't win the Conference League final, Danny, but Skamrock Rovers did, and that's the main thing. So yes, it was 2-0 to them over Besiktas as Sandberg's into the box. Square it. Oh, Palanek Mate has missed the target. Oh, I reckon we smash them and get a draw. That's my prediction for this match. Thighs freezes balling again. I reckon we're going to create like 3.5 XG and it'll be a 1-1 draw again or something. I think this happened to us with Tromsø too. Hey, Caffeine. Everyone's hopefully doing well. I'm doing fantastic today. Yeah, it will. When we had Bray Wanderers as our affiliate in the early part of the save, when they were promoted, the board cancelled the deal because they couldn't have an affiliate club in the same division as them, basically. So that we know that if they get promoted, that will be cancelled. But in fairness, our affiliation agreement was only really an attempt for us to... What on earth? I wish that would be better. It was only really an attempt to try to get them promoted on the for that season anyway. So once they're up, I think we'll be fine to be able to get them players on loan, provided they actually want them. How with Bolton as well? I don't know. I can't remember. No, we can't. We wouldn't have played in the Club World Cup with Bolton, surely. I don't think I would have been in a position to, because that save would have finished the moment we got to the Champions League final. I don't recall losing one with Bolton. Unless there was another way to get one. Oh, thank you, Captain. Yeah, it was a really fun interview. It's just, it really, really is. Do I still have the link? I do. If you haven't checked it out, there it is. Loan players for 2 seasons. So you can't do that with the dev list. And as a result, it just makes it really janky. And most of the time, if you get a guy out on loan, you can just extend it. It's most of the time, clubs want to extend the loans because the players are so good. Only very rarely do players refuse to go back out on loan. Haijin Wan did it a couple of times, and it's only usually if the club they're playing for gets relegated. So once you get them out there the first time, it's usually okay. As Mihai Alaku makes it 2-0. Come on. Semi-finals get in place. I don't know. Yeah, Bolton was a winner Champions League save, so I don't know if we'd have played in the Club World Cup with Bolton because the save would have been over had we qualified for it. Or rather, because I don't remember losing the Champions League final with Bolton. But it's been a while. Well, actually, it hasn't even been that long. I've just forgotten all about it. Okay, so at least we're doing our part now. And that goal difference should allow us to sneak above Fla. And into a nice cushy spot here. I'd like to see another Emmett goal, though. That's the true dream. Man scores when it matters. Yeah, I think it's just based on individual league rules, Luca. So in Ireland, as far as I know, you can't have a domestic affiliate in the top flight with you. Yeah, Doran is finally back from his jet ski injury, which is nice. Be nice to get him some football, build him up again. Prior to us finally having to play some more league matches or Champions League matches. Although, to be fair, our first Champions League game is going to be... so I guess what will happen is on Thursday, we'll be coming back for the, I guess, the group stage draw, actually. Which would be kind of sick. Yeah, so the end goal... Oh, go on. End goal with Nomads in overall is to try to win the Champions League again, which is why I'm saving Sweden again. So I needed to make sure that we had a league that was strong enough as a bouncing off point to go for a Champions League at some point later in the save. Now, obviously, having already won nice with Tromsø, and I'm hoping that we can win, maybe not this season with Sunniuska, but maybe next season or the season after, it will leave Sweden as a pretty strong league available to go for the big kahuna, the big crown. Don't know with who exactly in Sweden, but my hope would be someone like Hammarby. I think they're probably the best candidate of a team in that save to go the whole way with. They're a really strong side. They're regular European contenders already, but they've never won the league in the save. In fact, I think they may have only ever won 1 title in Sweden. Maybe never, actually. Oh, we are absolutely smashing it here. It looks like it's the same lineup as the last time, too. It's like we just woke it up today. 4-0 in the first half. Lads, you can kind of chill it off a little bit here. What about Malmö? Malmö win the league virtually every season. Or not in that save, but they've won many, 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 many top-flight titles in Sweden. So they are the opposite of what we'd be looking for in that save. Hammarby's probably the one. Did I hit Degerfors? Well, no, we already managed Degerfors, so I wouldn't want to go back to the same club we'd already managed in the save, really. That would be less fun. But I think Hammarby would probably be the most... They're in the most optimal position to make that step in that save, for sure. 1 title in 2001, yeah. Which means that obviously they'd be well outside that 20-year window. And I don't know how I'm going to handle the fact that we still have to go to Iceland and Finland, because I don't really want to get bogged down there too much. It's not that I don't like the leagues, but I wouldn't want it to drag, and that could potentially happen. Let me come back there. I couldn't come back to Uxalts. It would be such an absolute slog if we went back to Uxalts. One, I don't think they're actually in the league at the moment, because I think they got relegated. But that would be a 4th tier side, and that would be so pointless for the save, unfortunately. But I also don't think they're even manageable at the moment. Häcken are top. Really? That's sick. There's a few sides like that around there in Sweden, in the league, in the game, in the save anyway. 3 seasons to become champion. Yeah, it's... But that's 3 seasons. That's a lot of episodes, and it's... You have to always think about the content overall. This is the important thing. It's like the stuff I talked about on the podcast with Diz. You know, that sort of stuff matters. I don't want to lose all momentum by having to spend 3 seasons in Iceland trying to win a title just so we can go somewhere else. It's a problem. Particularly with how much time is remaining in the cycle and how long it would actually take us to build up to get a side to win a Champions League from Sweden. I've still not won a Champions League with Treaty. It's been 20 seasons. Now, admittedly, a lot of that was partly because of the weird stuff with the save. Signing former players. I do. Hence why I picked up Steenberg Johansson and James Gomez and all those guys for Stuniuska. I do like signing former players if I know they're good. And Steenie always does it. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, love? Make a decision based on Iceland. Yeah, exactly. Plus, with Finland, I was always going to have to go to because of the whole storyline thing with Ulrich. That was always planned, that Finland would be a massive feature. It was always going to be Finland as the second to last nation for that reason alone. It just so happened that we got drawn against HJK with Sunniyuska, and it gave me a perfect moment to implement the Ulrich stuff then and there. Plus, it was perfect time for some more story stuff anyway. Hello, Pogs. I am excellent. How are you today, my love? Exactly. Only mums go to Iceland. Even though we did go there once, technically. And it wouldn't be like we had never gone to Iceland in the save, at least. But I do think I'd have to start taking a sensible look at that as far as... I think I'd probably go to Finland after Sweden. Oh, sorry, after Denmark. And then maybe at that point, depending on how much time's left, I could make a decision to just cut Iceland out. For that part, at least we'd been there. And then go from that point. Kill the vibe if they suck at a different club. I suppose, but most of the time, any players you had that were good at the other club, yeah, would be kind of... I mean, you see what Chomsky were like with Kawamoto. Is that another goal for Emmett? It is another goal for Emmett. Oh, Big M. Go on, the big man. Oh, well, we get another ED7. Yes, I am, Pegwin. Yeah, after the series is done, I'm going to make a video that is just the story segments, and it might be quite long. As the after story. Well, it can't be after story because if the story is finished, then the save is finished. So there wouldn't be any after story to have. Ice becomes no need to go to, like, no one's beaten there or something. Yeah, okay. You know what? The fact is, at the end of the day, it's my save and I can do what I want. So I probably will do something like that, honestly. I think my plan would probably be to Finland after Sunniyuska. Take HJK down. Maybe try and rescue Henrik. Here's a little fun fact for you, chat. Henrik is actually in the database. As an assistant manager. Yeah. No, so basically I had a start, a middle, and an end. And a lot of the individual stuff between that has been sort of on the fly, essentially. So basically, he's in the save as an assistant manager. The idea was basically to wrap up the story before the... Obviously, I've got no story stuff to go. But, yeah. He's in the database. The problem is, of course, he's actually at a big club. Do I have a brother? No. Do you die? Callie is horribly murdered by Astrid. No. Faroe Islands weren't an active league. They're not in the database. And I'm almost really glad they're not, because it would have just been more stuff that we wouldn't have been able to do. Ah, dear. Oh, what a free kick. We're 8-0 up, by the way, against Pumas. Like, we barely beat Flamengo. I know they're not quite the same, but come on. 8-0. Who's even got goals in this match for us now? It's the exact opposite of what I was expecting to happen in this game. Who do I want to bring in? I guess Solis maybe for Manea. Maybe get someone else for Threezy. Get Jovi on. Yeah, we drew against Flamengo. Who's first yellow card then? No idea, mate. If you find him, let me know. Fires Priest to get a cameo in Nomads. It's some weird crossover. Oh, imagine if he appeared. We've got to get the 10, right? Surely. Oh, hello. Go on, Solis. Smash it. He's fully fresh. Well, there we go. Alaku makes it 9. Pumas. It's funny, husband. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we had this exact discussion. More like Pumas. We're 9 9-0 up here. This is absurd. Volcano erupts. Thank you. Good shout, indeed. Impossible for the irrational fear of water. True. Except for the part where Callie worked as a fisherman during his first stint in Iceland, if you recall. He picked up some extra work on a fishing boat. No, I'm just kidding, Hoosby. Basically, I started calling them pumas because my voice just did it, and then I was trying to correct myself, and then we realized it was the correct pronunciation anyway. Kittens da Unam, indeed. Oh, go on. Oh, Emmett's got another one. It's 10-0, and Emmett Doran has scored another one. What a guy. He's 35 years old, club captain, club legend, Irish international hero, and he's just scored another one. What a mad one. If he gets a Hattie, then imagine if we got a proper ED7. None of these fake ones we've been having to do. A real bona fide ED7. Also, Flamingo only beat these guys 1-0. Yeah, these guys have families, remember? Like, they have to go home and face the audience back in Mexico. They've had no shots in this match. I'll go one more for fun. Niakshu over the bar. I don't think we're going to quite get the Emmett. We should really, considering we scored the 10th goal. Ah, Treaty United 10, Pumas 0. 4 goals for Alakut, 2 for Sandberg, 2 for Emmett. Oh, Jesus. What were their actual ratings? 5.4 there. Yeah, whoever the hell Luis Diego did not have a good day, did he? It's a Dutch word for the fear of long words. I think there's it's very similar in English as well. 420 club goals. I think he is that might well have been his 4th. I think that legitimately actually is his. We'll see. Because he was at like 417, I think, before the start of this. Let's check. Obviously, we can't see. We can only see his like best 11. Then we can see how many goals he's got this year. Oh, 407. He had 417 appearances. So he's got 407 goals. But then we add in the 3 he's got. I know it said 4, but that was because of I don't know why that said 4. So he's now on 410. He needs 10 more goals. They were Mexican. Qualify for quarterfinal. Alaku was in insane form there. We've got to get him to 420. We've got to find a way to get Emmett another 10 goals in the next 1 day off in between. I can't even change the training. What? I don't want match practice the next day. You've just practiced that in the match. We'll do match review. Good, sweet Mike. Just the 1 day off. No problem. Oh, look, Frank Schuby has joined Liverpool. Wait, when was he at? Oh, Barcelona. Yeah. He's that ridiculous Cameroonian guy I found ages ago. That one, there was that glitch in the game. We only noticed him because we saw that glitch in the game where you could see a player's CA. Really stupid. Thankfully, they patched that out at least. Biggest win ever. Oh, that was the biggest win ever in the Club World Cup. GG. Vinicius on the move? No, he's not. It'd be nice to get back in our starting lineup, though. Hopefully, he might even be fit for I was going to say fit for the next game. It's 2 days away. He's not going to gain that much fitness in the meantime. Halcroft there. Right, scouting update. Cool. I think Bogdanov might be a worthwhile signing. It's just, he's very expensive for a Bulgarian player. I.e. that he costs more than 50 grand. Where most of our brilliant Bulgarian buys. Mugind. That's a cool name. Sufi Ganov still want to talk to us? Ever do your own podcast? I've had talks. There is an idea being floated about, but it's not. It wouldn't just be me by myself. It's just there's something potentially in the works there. Let's see. Get you in. Immediately remove your horrendous squad status that is just forced upon us. So we'll get you back down to future prospect. That's all good. Now you're kind of where you should be, and now immediately get him training left side. Red zone is still planned too. Yep. Right, so I want winger support. He's going to be amazing there. Juicy Goss, maybe. It's been in the plans for a little while, actually. Just people have been busy. Scamrot wants Zoidze. You know what? Yes, you can have him. But have him for free, friends. Don't need to pay. That's how generous I'm being. That's their reward for winning the Champions League, imagine. For winning the Europa Conference League. Imagine if another Irish side won the Champions League in this save before we did. Right, they've left the club. So I'm going to bring them back again. And hope that somebody picks them up. I feel like they're good enough to. Maybe their wages are too high. Good Inferno. The only problem with the red zone thing was just because it's evening stuff. That, in my head, when I first basically announced it, it was a case of like, oh yeah, we'll definitely be able to move by then, so it's no big deal. But obviously things have got a bit more complicated on that front. So they're back in. But I am still working on, like I said earlier, I've got videos planned of one I'm working on at this exact, well, not this exact moment, but like as we speak, as it were, which will hopefully be out either this weekend or next weekend. Ideally this weekend, but if it's not, then it will definitely be out by next weekend. I can confirm that. Good lord. Right, Dorian can't start this game, sadly, because he's absolutely twatted. As is most of our lineup, in fairness. We're going to get absolutely rinsed here. Because most of our team is dead. How do they go? I mean... Oh, God. Liverpool... When did they get Delmirio Barbosa? How much did they pay? Oh, I see. He moved to Ajax and then Liverpool. Barbosa was that guy I was looking at ages ago, who, in the end, has developed into an absolute world beater again. But he had very similar attributes to Araujo, Norberto, when I saw him. And I think this is what I'm hoping Araujo can become. You're not pretentious. Hey, I think that might be the first time anyone said I was not pretentious, so I'll take that. You'd think their team would be tired, but doesn't look like it, does it? It's probably a reserve team, but then... I don't know. I still think they're going to absolutely destroy us here. They got uptight. That's true. Didn't feel very uptight during the last game while we were slapping 10 past Pumas, so... Maybe they got uptight after the game. Average streamer podcast. I'd take it. I can follow back to back. Survival Specialist after 10-year holiday mode. After 10-year holiday mode would be sick, actually. I like starting saves where the scenario is not always the same. That's kind of sick. Hey, Marco. Yeah, this is our first ever game against Liverpool in this save. Mental. It's taken 21 years to play a match against Liverpool, and it's in the Club World Cup of all things. Strange. So the whole point was with Survival Specialist, that's part of what gave me the idea for Red Zone was Survival Specialist. But the idea of Red Zone is it'd be a one-off stream so we do it all in one evening. So we'd only have like maybe 6-7 matches to go in the season for the team. But obviously we spent a lot of it trying to build a tactic for the team. And the idea is that at the start of the stream, chat would get to pick which of the 3 scenarios we would do. So I would get 3 different scenarios of teams in relegation trouble, and at the start of the stream, chat would choose which team we pick, and then we go from there, because I'd have 3 saves already prepared, and then it would be turned into a YouTube video afterwards, basically, so I can cut it down. That's basically the plan with Red Zone, what it actually entails. But yeah. Well, this isn't for me. The Red Zone thing is for me, Cardigan, but the FM23 thing we were talking about Survival Specialist was for James. But that's basically what Red Zone would entail. And if that was fun and people liked it, we could always open it up so that it's not just Red Zone. It could be like teams in a hunt for a title battle that weren't supposed to be there. Basically, that kind of stuff. I think it'd be fun. Because we get to build a tactic on the fly with very few games in which to test it and just try desperately to try and keep a team up. And I think it'd be really fun, like almost like a community project in a way, with chat as the assistant. Pog plays FM. Yeah, it'd be good for a bit, but... Like, I remember the time when Pog did my intro and was in front of stream for a bit longer that time. You remember when she dressed up as me? Oh, what a goal. And after the stream, she was just like, yeah, that's actually quite difficult. Because she didn't know what to say. It's actually not as easy as you think to just be constantly talking for 4 hours and actually still having things to say, hopefully. And I repeat myself sometimes, but the problem is it's difficult not to. Really. Trying to get promoted by the playoffs? Precisely. Or like... I wouldn't really want to do via the playoffs like that specifically because that would only be like 3 matches. But yeah, that kind of stuff. So a team that's in a title race unexpectedly, a team that's in an unexpected promotion battle, a team that's in an unexpected European race, all that shit will be fun. Yeah, so after Sassuolo was when I did Survival Specialist because there wasn't a lot of time left in the cycle and I wanted something that I could end when I wanted it to. And that was obviously perfect because it was a real short-term situation, really. How did the exam go, Marco? awful. I hated it. I mean, I like it a lot, obviously. It's just, it can be quite tough at times to keep the momentum going. Sort of an underdog challenge? I guess so. It's not really the plan. Before I was like, it's because I talk a lot, John. If anything, I need to shut up more. Trying to win the World Cup stream? No, not really. That'd take too long. I don't think that would actually be that fun. Although, I mean, it's fine, I guess, but then we'd have to do international management, and that would mean I'd have to do international management. So, yeah, I think it was fun, James and Catherine. It gave me the idea to do Red Zone, really. It made me realise that it could work. But I'd have to set it so there was just less games. So we'd only have like 6 or 7 matches. Oh, Vinicius! Oh, God. We'd only have like 6 or 7 games to get through. That would give us enough time to work on building, maybe even 6 games. Build a tactic, and then get into matches and testing it. All in the space of about 3 hours. Because the streams would be a little bit less because they'd be evenings. And then I could edit it down to a YouTube video too. That's the hope anyway. I'd do that thing with the music where it wouldn't be on the VOD. So the VODs wouldn't go uploaded anywhere because it wouldn't be as good quality because it'd be missing all the sounds and stuff. Shit like that, though. Well, exactly. I would just do loads of simulations to find interesting stories. Streaming is like... It's very similar, though. It really is very similar to that in terms of... But radio hosting where you don't have, like, music breaks. And that's really annoying goal to concede. News since Christmas? No. I mean, they don't really do, like, feature editions middle of the season, you know. Feature-wise, whatever's in the game at the start is usually what's in the game at the end. They've... Apart from introduction of Versus mode, which massive disappointment on my hand for that. It's just sort of, yeah, it's a feature that was already in the game a few years ago that they took out and then brought back with really very little stuff to it. Hey, Owen, how's it going? Yeah, the winter update, but that's just like, it's not features, isn't it? Match engine updates, maybe. Nothing that makes me go, oh, you need to play like this specifically, you know? Let's try. Fuck it, Emmett. Hero time, bud. Save us. Because the winter update's really just database stuff, isn't it? More than anything else. I know there's a few things stuff. They do change the match engine a little bit, but any major changes are unlikely to be made. I think there's a lot of things that they could have done with Versus mode, and maybe they will in future. But I don't know. I feel like it was a lot of hype for something that really was a feature that was already in the game, and I don't know. It may be on the road to something cool. Yeah, but I mean, shit like that, Owen, it's just stuff like that. At the end of the day, the Green One's fine, but it's stuff that doesn't really... Like, the game doesn't change in terms of, like, the quality of the match engine. These are just, like, weird things so they can be like, yeah, we're doing a thing. And it's all, that's great. You do that thing. But it doesn't make the game any better in the grand scheme of things. Didn't work. Yeah. I've never played it. Actually, I've never actually played Versus mode since they introduced it again. I used it a few years ago to do a video with Nick where we did my Red Star team versus my Pompey team. That was done using Versus mode. Oh, they won also. They won 2-0. Doesn't matter with a custom skin. Oh, yeah, of course not. Near post corner glitch. I don't remember what that one was. Are we about to get a red card here? Yeah, I'm not going to change my skin just to use... I mean, I do sometimes for Showdown. I always use default skin when we're doing Showdowns for obvious reasons. Yeah, I think we're probably not going to beat Liverpool here. We've had some chances here. Vinicius had that... Wow, John Joe Diaz is on a 5.9 in this game. He's been woeful. Although that is a good pass. And that... Oh, come on! Hey, if this is what it's going to be like every time we play Liverpool, I'm glad we've never played them in this save. We've been so unlucky to lose this game 2-0 here. It is just one of those games, isn't it? Look at the other teams in there, by the way. Arsenal, Man United, Barca, Real, Chelsea, Man City, us and Liverpool. Everyone else just got murked. I would sell Diaz if the right bid comes in, yeah. Near post corner tactic and every time you cross. Oh, wow. I mean, to be fair, near post corners are still pretty good on FM22. That's what I do. And they're pretty successful. You've got a tall guy, you're kind of fine. They're not as broken as they were at the start of the save. Like when, hence, my goalkeeper getting 53 goals in a season. Like, that shouldn't have been a thing. But it was great, and it gave me an opportunity for content. And as a result of that, I am at least thankful. So Barca knocked out Real Madrid in El Clasico, if you want to call it that. Man United beat Arsenal, and then Chelsea... Wow. Well, we did our best, right? Who? Oh, it must be the Serbia boss. Sick. KG press conference. Got to the Champions League knockouts for the first time. Sick. Ended up getting Juventus, so that was bad. See, it's weird because in our save, Juventus would be considered a good draw, which is exactly what we got this year. I think they unbroke it slightly before then because it was super, super duper broken. I mean, 53 goals for Donnarumma. They have to take jobs in the league. Don't think so, no. You'd think they would have done by now, but no. Dundalk win, Skamrock win, Bose win. They all just keep on winning. And we're still unbeaten and still 100%. So we actually haven't lost that many league games because of that either. Or was expecting... Yeah, Brady did get promoted several times, actually. The first time was because we made them our like baby club and gave them players. So that helped them. But since then, they've been a bit of a yo-yo. Treaty, yeah, I've heard from everyone else that's doing saves, I've heard that Treaty do not do well without you, kind of thing. Liverpool, Navio, no. Sal. Well, mate, you're not going to Man United, and I'm certainly not selling you to Bayern Munich. They're not having another one of my amazing Senegalese players. Yeah, so they'll be in the Europa League. They'll be in the Europa League group stages, and there'll be a pot 1 team. As far as I know, that's how it works. If you win the Conference League, it's pot 1 Europa League. Their coefficient is actually pretty solid by itself, but... Who? Okay, so this must be one of the youngsters that was poached from our academy. Might as well bring him back to Ireland for a bit and see. So, right, okay, so Adult Ujo's not... I love that when it says, have now returned, and then you click them, and they're clearly not returned yet. They return the next day. Just tell me when they're actually here, man. We've got some new boys joining us, too. I think Adult Ujo is going to be a star. I really, really hope, with the money we've spent on him, that he's going to be a star. I hope that he doesn't get in the way of Valev's development too much, though, because I do still want to give him a chance. The team formerly known as Skamrock won the Conference League. They did indeed. They beat Besiktas 2-0, and Besiktas had, I think, what was it, 0.2 XG in the whole game? They only had, like, 3 shots, and only 1 on target in the whole match. Oh. Great. Didn't even want to talk to us. Cheers. Right, so there's those games there. We got... Okay, so finances are much more stable now, 110 million again now. Right, so we got Fidel Martinez. So remember, Martinez was a free transfer from Atletico Madrid. How much do you think he is worth? And we've paid £0 for him. No compensation, no nothing. How much do you think he's worth? It's got to be 10 million plus, right? Based on some of the other random guys we picked up like this. He was free. He was free from Atletico. 11 to 13 million. Yes. Yeah, he's a bit good. Get him working on his heading. Get his aerial. So I want ball-playing defender first, just because that's just always what we use. And then a bit of heading on top of that with aerial training. Get that bumped up a little bit. Free money. It's literally free money. And Braga signed Salgado. That's fine. They can do that. How much is he worth there now? Of course he is. He's good, but he just never wanted to go out on loan. He was just a bit of a whopper. Lille have signed the Donut. Remains a fan favourite and been missed around the club. I understand that, but he wasn't going to play for us. How much did they rate it? Oh, what was it? I think a B? B. Free transfer of a player that's worth £13 million is a B. Us getting 20 odd million quid for a guy who was not playing for us anymore. That's the fan reaction, admittedly. He's a good player, but I think the time was right. That's why our money's gone up so much, because of the donut sale. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what point that happened to him, but when that happened to us, it was a great thing, because we were getting every bit. Every player was like £3 million when they should have been worth like 30. Sell-on clause. Interesting. Let's have a look at the sell-on clauses. So there is still the Vosterek one is knocking about, but I'm still content to sit on that for the moment. Oh, Hanush. We've got 3 goals in the under-21 tournament. Right. We've got any available? Oh, the Vargas one. Okay, I'm definitely going to sell that if it's all right. If it's a decent amount. Okay, so Vargas is the guy that we signed from Haugesund for £2.1 million. And he joined us and then was sold in the same window that he joined us because it was the summer window. So it was technically a different window for the other teams, but not us. So, yeah, he joined at the start of the summer and then was immediately sold by the end of it to Porto for the same price. And we've got a clause in it. Is he playing for them, though, is my question. 2 appearances in the 2 years he's been there, and he's out injured. He has high value. I kind of want to cash it in for the 5 million, because I don't think he's ever going to play for them very often. He's only made 2 appearances in that time. I think we have to cash that in, because I don't see it increasing. It's a bit low, but it also takes the deal to £7 million. I just don't think that he's more likely to be released on a free transfer than they are to sell him for that kind of money. Vosti's one would have to be 25 million plus for me to actually want to do it. Yeah, no, it's back to 11 again. It basically fluctuates between 11 and 16 million. For me, if it was like 20, I could maybe do it. But I think we've got a better chance of him actually being sold, because he's playing regularly for Juve. Like 33 appearances, 36 appearances. He's their starting striker. Played against us in the Champions League. Maybe if it came back to 16 million again, I might be tempted. That would take the deal to nearly 40 million. I think if it goes above 16 again, I'd probably do it. But at the moment, there's no reason to do that. Brannigan, it's only like 300k, so that's nothing. And Vostarek is... I don't want to do that, because that would just rip money off them. I think we're going to wait a year or so, yeah. Because once he reaches a certain point and his value starts to drop, I think like maybe that big move is never going to quite come. But we'll see. So Feyenoord... not really sure I can show you, because obviously the league isn't switched on. Well, we can see if they've won anything. No league titles. Oh dear. Any... one Dutch Cup? Oh dear. Oh, Feyenoord. So PSV have managed to break the Ajax grip a few times. But no... Feyenoord. Feyenoord have got a few second places in here. But they've also had some not even third places. That is bad. I now understand... Oh, and just to make it worse a little bit, D-Hog, they were also knocked out of the Conference League by our very own Scamrock Rovers. Oh, it was 5-1 in the end. I thought it was 4. So, it's not gone well for them there, has it? They won, Shadow Zigo. 2-0 in the end. Maybe when he gets a new contract at Juve. Hopefully he'll get one, yeah. Yeah, I was hoping for more than that from them, honestly, but they did us a favour by losing these matches. So it's all good. Hamilton. Now that we can actually look at Hamilton properly, because... unless they've got relegated so hard that they're no longer even in a playable league. Look, there they are. Hamilton Academical. You know, Scotland's been real fun in this save, and they've managed to make it boring somehow by being relegated in the first season, or maybe the season before the first season, and then just staying in the Scottish Championship the entire save. They haven't left. They've just stayed in the Scottish Championship the entire time. Never finishing any lower than 9th, and never any higher than 3rd. GG. That's consistency. I rate that. Steady. Yeah. Good English team to manage as a beginner. I mean, honestly, as a beginner, your best bet is to just pick the club that you support, or a massive, massive side. Because if it's a club you support, you already know all the players, which will give you a better idea of who's good and who's not. And you won't have to rely quite so much on the game to tell you that. And also, when the game does tell, you'll be able to see why it thinks that, and it will help you. Or big sides, because again, the same reason you'll know most of the players. So that's probably what I'd say to any new player, honestly. It depends on how much of a beginner I suppose you actually are. Yeah, that's another... Well, that means that deal... We literally got a guy, sold him in the same transfer window for the same price, and have just made a £5 million profit nearly. Stonks. I'll take that. Cabotina no longer exists. True. I suppose you can do that. We were thinking about rebranding the whole league at some point. Maybe when we finally got top 4. Offers made for Navio. I love this. I signed this guy for £1 million. What a guy. He plays a lot better than he should do. His attributes are fine, but he really does seem to be an excellent player in this game, even though he lacks that aerial ability. Yeah, that's the problem, is you can't change the kit colours too much, can you? Because the game will still consider you to be playing in those kits. I wish that stuff could be changed without having to use the editor. Oh, this is the guys from those clubs. He said, without giving much information there. But the 2 guys from Flamengo that we looked at, you guys can all go away unless there's anything special in there. No, except the Given Crab guy. The Ryanair Electricity. No, it would have to be something really prestigious. They're a world name now. Liverpool wants back. Cool. Manea, absolutely not. He's usually cool about this, though. Oh, well, still not going, but cheers for letting me know you're a bell. Carp might have to leave at some point, but at the moment, we're still kind of needing extra backup there. But I think at some point Morten Gans Pedersen might come back from his loan. The Eredivisie. I like that. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yes, that's when it comes out. Unless there's any reason not to, but it's always Monday, Wednesday, Friday, if not. Lindbergh. 18 months. Do you have a clause? No. Okay, that's someone who probably does deserve a new deal, actually, is Lindy. So he'll get one. Or allowing a version of the editor that only changes. Yeah, it'd be cool if there was like a cosmetic editor. There you go. There's a thought. An editor that only allows you to change things that are cosmetic about the clubs and doesn't allow you to change database dependent things. So it would allow you to change names of stuff and colors and domestic and cosmetic things, but nothing else. So even if it's the same editor, but so you know when the editor you get it up here at the start of the game, you could have like in-game editor or in-game cosmetic editor, and you could tick one or the other. Imagine that would be really sick. The Emmett Doran Premier League. Now that would be that I'm on board with. Just let me know you rebel. I just say things. Ross County are getting Varlam Zoidze. Huh. He was listed for potential Golden Boy, which is kind of odd. Mattress Mix League of Ireland. I'm here for it. Let's see. So we've got Man United. We'd have got to play against bloody Juliet again. Watch him score the winner again. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's Liverpool-Chelsea in the final. The Guinness Premier Division. It has to be some massive brand. I don't know, like the IBM ThinkPad League or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, Golden Boy. That was Manea, I think. If I recall. Oh no, it was Niakshu. Yeah, Niakshu was the guy that won it. But we had like 5 guys in the running for it, including one of whom was that guy, Zoidze. But yeah, Niakshu won it, and understandable why. He is stupidly good at the age of 20. And after coming back from such a long injury as well, he is going to... he's going to be in the best. Also, one thing I would say, when it comes to awards as well, this is a world, isn't it? Yeah, Team of the Year. Vinicius there. Thijs Fries was in the Team of the Year. Season before, Thijs Fries, Team of the Year. Season before, Thijs Fries, Team of the Year. He's been in the last 3 Team of the Years. Think what his FIFA cards would have looked like. That's really saying something about how good Thijs Fries is rated by the game, that he's been in the Team of the Year 3 years in a row. And Vinicius made the bench there too, which is pretty sick. Yeah, despite the long injury, he doesn't appear to have suffered too much. Oh god, here we go. He's going nowhere. He's got a long-term deal. B67 Ireland. Oh god, Howie. That's enough to kill his career right there, isn't it? Minimum release clause. He's got to be careful with those. Top of 100. That's not too bad. I suppose if you're going to lose a player for a release clause, it might as well be something like that, right? Ooh, probably about time we did another little team report on these guys. Hopefully they'll have had a youth intake. Oh, training facilities done. Let's see if I can ask for more. Oh, no, they're maxed out now, aren't they? State of the art again. What about... And youth facilities are still great, but they'll be, hopefully, whatever the one after great is it excellent after that? Once that's finally finished. But they're not finished for another... Oh, no, it has finished. Okay, maybe I can... No, now I can't offer anything else again. Should we try and get another affiliate side? Robust recruitment policy. Yes, that's why we have that, Mike. Because I do these things. Chat, they're going to let me pick. We're going to have our cake and take youth players from it. This is sick. Yes! Now we're talking. That's going to go nowhere. That's going to go nowhere. Right, okay. Maybe we've gained enough moolah in our reputation to have a slightly higher amount. That scared the shit out of me for a second. No, it's the same bloody teams. It's the exact same teams. Right, okay, let's see. Let's do it by country instead, because sometimes they have a slightly lower rep, but still have really good facilities. Any Argentinian sides? No. Australian? I was hoping for maybe CU Academy or something. Austria. Any good Austrian sides in there? Farrell, I don't think will be in there. Maybe. I think if... What about the Dorfers? Yeah, I think all the good Austrian sides are... I wish you could add facilities under this screen. Let's try... Belgium? Westerlo? Hang on, was Innsbruck in there? If they are, then they've got outrageous facilities. Surely Wacker Innsbruck wasn't in there. Was it? No. There. Oh, hang on. No, wait. Oh, no. I was thinking of Admira Wacker. It's Admira Wacker are the ones that have got outrageous facilities. Yeah, adequate and average. Admira Wacker, they've got... Well, they did anyway. These guys. Good and excellent. Okay, it's dropped a little bit, but they've also got good training facilities. Yeah, that's the team I did that brief Twitch save with before I actually fully did it. Pulisic's biggest...
can get very depressing.
40 minutes to go. Yeah, that sounds about right. Twitch has even... Chat, should we just go straight for ban this time? I love that Twitch has even got him down as a ban evader. Say the line. You're a hater if you ban. Well, then consider me a hater, friendo. Okay. So, actually, if any of the other mods are in-house would like to do the honours, then you're more than welcome to. I don't know if Inferno... Actually, Owen's here. If you'd like a quick ban, you can... Oh, dear. You're not a very nice person, are you fucking child? Anyway. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Nice one, Owen. Thank you. That went a bit... Did you guys even actually see him? Oh, could you not see his messages? Nice one, Owen. We thought we'd rotate it around. Okay, so basically, he was doing the usual stuff, but then he started going for, don't be a racist Pulisic hater. Then he said, you're a racist cunt, and so on and so forth. Interesting. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see that. Yeah, Owen could see... Yeah, you'd have been able to see him, Owen, because you got mod view. Oh, well, Twitch knows. You missed a bit of fun there, chat. Oh, well. I saw the name come up in the follower feed, and I was like, oh, God, here we go again. It's 2 o'clock. It must be time. Oh, dear. Normally, I don't mind it, Veggie, but he was just being flat out awful that time. Like, it's just not... There's no fun in that, is it? Zealand's also got angry. I think all of his messages were mod checks, yeah. Okay, so... moving on from that. Let's see what else we got. What about Belarus? It's not worth it, is it? I think we can get better teams than Belarus. Like, we haven't signed a single Belarusian player in this save, so it'd be a bit weird if we just randomly found good ones now. Any Brazilian clubs? No. Bosnia? Good and adequate. Wow. I'd have thought it had been worse than that. Or better, rather. No, I didn't even do anything new. Korea. Let's have a look. Let's do Bosnia first. See if there's any more interesting ones along the way. Cameroon, maybe? No, Africa's going to be... I bet there's no African sides at all. There's a couple of Canadians. Chile? Nope. China? That wouldn't really help us, would it? Colombia? Nope. It's weird. Uruguay seems to be the only nation I can actually get like affiliate sides from. Cyprus? Yeah. Czech Republic? None of the ones that I'd want. Like, some of them are okay. Brno produce occasional good players. So do Karvina. And even Sheska Budovica. But not the ones we'd really want. Denmark? Ranas. Oh, dear. Suddenly it's second tier. Oof. We already had Esbjerg. There's no point in getting them back again. Ecuador? Egypt? No. England. Imagine there's any English sides. Not one English side. Finland? SJK. France? Wow, really? Imagine if, oh, God, who is it? Sochaux were in there. That would be something. Because they've got stacked youth facilities. Weren't on the list. Can you really? Alright, let's just test this theory. So if I go to Sochaux, like this. Good and good? Oh, it's never worked. Okay, in that case, I don't want to waste. Okay, yeah, I don't want to waste this opportunity on not getting a club then. Interesting, though, that you can do that. I want to make sure that we don't actually waste this opportunity because we want to get someone good. Greece. Tripolis. There was that guy from Tripolis. I just want someone... They basically just need to have really good junior coaching and recruitment because of the way that this thing works. Slavia Prague, they weren't there. We did Czech Republic. There's only... Like, bear in mind, just because the country's there, it doesn't mean I can get every club in that country. There's only certain ones that you can actually get. Mostly, I think, based on things like reputation. Netherlands? And we looked at Den Haag, surprisingly, aren't as good as you'd think in terms of their actual... Might just because of the save itself. They might have dropped off somewhat. Hungary? We already have a Hungarian one, don't we? Iceland? Nah. Italy? So by rep, we did that before, but you found that the rep wasn't actually the thing that mattered. It was their facilities and their recruitment, and the rep is irrelevant to that. You get some clubs that have got really low rep but still have good facilities. That's how we found Defensor Sporting. That's why I'm doing it differently this time, because when we looked at rep before, it was just meaningless. Japan? No. What about South Korea? Saudi Arabia? No. Senegal? No. South Africa? South Korea? No, it's mostly not in outside Europe. Bastia might do. Yeah, they could do. Switzerland? The Switzerland, but it would have to be the right team in Switzerland. It would be so much easier if you could just add in a column that shows you these bloody things. Maybe check Mexico. My guess is it'll be the same problem as the others. Most nations outside of Europe won't let you have it. Uruguay was the one nation where I was able to find youth. No, we're not there either. USA? No. We got knocked out of the second round. Oh, Romania. We didn't actually look at Romania, did we? See if they've updated it so we can finally get Farrell. Nah. This is the thing. The ones we want aren't there. I think Almere was there. What about Norway? Oh, we already have Norway, don't we? No. Well, actually, maybe. Yeah, Almere City. Adequate. Not good enough. Waste of time. We need good, basically. Linfield for Northern Ireland. Oh, I didn't check Northern Ireland. I think they are. Let me just get rid of the Netherlands here. They are, actually. They do have excellent. Go all and scroll through. Wait, my point is that nothing interesting will pop up because we can't see their facilities. That's my point. So going through all just doesn't help us. This is how we did it originally. We couldn't find anyone good. We already had a Slovenian one, I think. They've got excellent youth recruitment. It's hard to know what matters the most. Linfield would be kind of fun. They have produced a lot of them. Yeah, that's the thing I'm thinking about, James. Yeah. They were one of the top teams for producing top flight talent in Europe. I think that might be a good one. I'm going to do Linfield. Particularly as it would mud Northern Ireland a little bit more when we play them in that final end of season game. Oh, fuck it. Let's do Linfield. Bit of a different one. Joao Matos, that's fine. Ararat, that's fine. You can go away. I might just accept those at some point. Right, now we're going to turn these down and get him annoyed at us for a bit. Hearts performance after Rooney left. Well, it's funny you say that. Not good. They managed to do a bad and come fifth last year under Benny McCarthy and have now appointed Paul Pogba as the new manager. So that's how that's going for them. And he's not good. That I can tell you that. He is not good. So I expect them to only do worse. Too strange of a league, but not too easy either. That is very vague, James. That is very, very vague indeed. I'm terrible with save ideas because mine are all usually in obscure leagues anyway. Loads of them are in. Probably nearly double figures of players. In fact, now. And we've got a few more that could potentially do that right now. They just haven't quite committed to it yet. The very obvious choice of Paul Pogba, who is really not a very good manager. He's good in the mental attributes. He's got no ability to judge if a player is good or not, and he can't coach. And his tactical style is park the bus. He played under Mourinho for far too long, didn't he? Oh, God. Hearts are going to be getting relegated, aren't they? Despite being absolutely rolling in cash. He'll teach him how to dance, though. Oh, yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, he wants to go to Man United. Why can't I ask any player to... All right, fine. Together as ours. Okay, so yeah, that unfortunately, because I couldn't say him anything else, he's just going to have to be pissed at me for a few months. They'll have new hair. Oh, just think of the haircuts, chat. Log for Town Affiliate Report. Yeah, I don't want their players. I want them to have our players. It's not quite the same thing. Anyone new? Oh, actually, yeah. I know not all of these guys are new, but the 3 16-year-olds look to be new. Pablo Fernandez. Good marking. Might have a decent jumping reach, actually. Bogdanov. How do we... He aight. He very aight. He's got 2 caps. Chat, did we just sign him? He's got 2 caps for Bulgaria. He's 18 years old. He's quick. He's got decent dribbling. His crossing's not fantastic, but it's not great. I think surely we have to get him, right? In fact, I'm not going to ask his agent. We know what happens when we do that. At this price, exactly. If he's less than 4 million... Fucking hell. Is that a release clause? No, okay. I went a bit too low. Fine. I probably could have got him for less, but 1.9 is fine for that. Watch him not talk to us because of playing time or some bullshit. Then join PSG, of course. Like that other hilarious individual. We can afford to sign him now since we've actually got that extra cash in the bank, I guess. How much are we working with? We've got 114 million there now, and our transfer budget is that. I tend to look at more of this screen than I do for our actual transfer budget anymore. Our wage budget, by the way, is 50 million a year. 50 million a year in wages. Which is now, I believe, 25 times that of our nearest rivals. Yeah, and he'll be a homegrown. So we grab him. And he only wants fringe player. Can I even get you on a future prospect? No, maybe breakthrough prospect. If I could get you on breakthrough prospect, that'd be sick. Alright, fine. You know what? Fringe player is fine. Oh, shit! I accidentally double-clicked chat. I accidentally double-clicked it. Fuck. Well then, he's getting a new contract soon. At least there's no release clause in the... Yeah, I accidentally double-clicked. Shit. I blame the mouse. It's definitely not my fingers. Change offer. I don't think you agree to that.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Actually, he might do. We might be able to do this. If I offer him more stuff... Technically, it's going to be... Oh, the problem is he's got international caps. I'm going to have to give him a 10 gamer here. He won't like this. I don't think this is going to work. But I might be able to offer him more up front. I'm willing to offer you more up front to agree to the rest of this deal. There we go. I wanted to get the actual offer that I wanted in. We can't loan you because you won't be homegrown. Johnny, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that wasn't the mouse doing that. That was definitely me. I just misclicked where I was going to click. I might have overpaid him there. Okay, that's done. We've fixed our little boo-boo there, chat. Yeah, I mean, he's... I mean, look at the state of him. Straight to the dev list. Oh, speaking of the dev list, actually. These guys are now up for offers. Or should be. See if anyone's actually interested. What I'll do after stream is I'll go through... Is it still Chelsea that want you? Oh, it's Porto. Of course, it's Porto. I'll tell you what. I'll sign him to you and then loan him back for 2 years. How about that, Porto? You've fallen for it in the past. We might have to do... I might have to... please tell me it's an Irish side. Never is it? The dev list does work for me, and it works extremely well. It's been our absolute saving grace in this save. Christensen. It might take me having to offer them out manually once. And then that seems to drive up the interest on the dev list. This just get rejected. You have to set the bids in the right way. So in the staff... responsibilities, you have to go through and adjust the secondaries. This stuff here isn't the only menu that counts. There's another menu that you have to adjust in. It's here, 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 and this bit here. It's... I find that unless you sort both of those out, it doesn't work properly. But provided you set the right, like, boundaries on it... I've already did him, didn't I? It should be okay. I did Dara. I did a... That's it. It was a Bradovic one. Yeah, I'll have to go through after stream and do these ones. I'll offer them out, and that usually starts to drive up the interest in them again. Because these guys should be getting loans. Like, they're good enough to be on people's radar. Particularly people like Neslo. He's worth nearly... Jesus Christ. What a player. And Bogdan obviously has only just joined us, but that's still good. It's definitely helped us a lot this year. I don't think we'd have got anywhere near as many guys out on loan as we have done without the dev list situation. Okay, so Linfield is sorted. So does that... Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, so it's the correct agreement, the one where we get them in our low ranks. So that means that we've actually now got the setup I want. Another devilish success story. Exactly. It's like Match.com. They're matchmaking us. Hey, Herring. Ararat face. He's always uncertain. Yeah, you can. You can set nation in the Devilet. That's the key thing. I always set it so that it's, in this case, Ireland. And it's perfect. Occasionally, though, if you have any foreign affiliates, they will also be able to bypass it. So it will get automatically accepted for foreign affiliates too. Don't know why. So Pushcast have already done this a few times to us. I'm going to accept that and give these guys an ultimatum. Fuck it. Offers me for Palmet Mate. We've had very few players actually complain this window. It's nice. But we're getting less and less of it now. I'm not having to constantly reject bids all the time either. I think part of that is because I've got a few guys set to auto-reject. So, go on. Give me 70 grand now. Wow. All right. He's probably worth like £1 million there now. He's turned out okay, actually, in fairness. He's one of those youth players that looked worse than he was. He's not an awful player. Club World Cup final, Barca, Man United. Wow, we're actually going to... This might be the first league game we've actually played today. So Manea, Sal's in there. Is Norberto actually here now? He is. Right then. Now I can get him training properly. I might start him today so we can see what he's like. He's quick enough already to the point where I'm fine with that. I want to work on his final third. Or if it's like things that we really need him for as a striker, I think his final third or attacking movement. What do we reckon? Final third, which would hit composure and decisions, or attacking movement, which hits anticipation, decisions, and off the ball. I don't think so, Lloyd. I don't know for sure, though. I don't know if he'd actually count as homegrown or not if we get any few. Endurance for work rate? No. I could care less about that. It's there, but it's not like, oh my god, desperate. Final third? The other thing is that this one would hit... He already has 12 on his composure, whereas this one would hit his decisions, anticipation, and his off the ball. But maybe the composure getting up would be... The other stuff might come naturally, whereas his composure... Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it final third. And his decisions goes up with it anyway. And he's training well, which is awesome. Is there anything here I don't want? Offside... Actually, offside trap one could really be fruitful for us. I'm going to start him up front today. I want to see what he's like. From the beginning here. Particularly in a full-strength team as well. Although it's not entirely full strength because we'll do that and then we'll do that for a bit. And we'll bring Spack instead of Navio. Actually, no, we'll leave Navio in. Sick. He do be looking good. I mean, to be fair, he better be good considering he's our record signing by more than double. He cost us, what was it, £19 million? Yeah. More than I would have ever really wanted to spend, but I felt that he might be the guy that could turn into an absolute world beater. What was his personality? Professional. Yeah, that's part of the reason I liked him so much, actually. So if he had Driven or Resolute, I'd be extremely pleased. But Driven, we'll take that. Firm believer with formations. We've been using this formation the whole save, really. Other than when we had the 4... We played a 4-2-4 for a bit at one point. We do have the other tactic in this save. It's just that I find that this one just seems to work quite nicely, particularly in the league. I do wonder if the Nomad stuff might actually work better for us in Europe, if anything, because this is against stronger opposition. I want to see a few goals out of Araujo today. I'm hoping that we're starting to build the team that I want now. Take it from me, Owen. They're very good. Maybe not £19 million worth. We're paid a bit of a Portugal tax because he was from Vitória de Guimarães. But he's still a very good player. Far too many right backs. To be fair, any tactical mind has far too many right backs. If it's more than one, it's too many. In fact, if it's more than none, it's too many. Jesus, 7-0 against FC Bayern. That's insane. We just scored a goal, didn't we? That was Mate. Nice. I'm not expecting to pull up trees immediately upon joining the club, but I would like to see something out of him. A little bit. Because we've got competition for that spot now, with both him and Valev are operating really nicely as our backup strikers now. Ooh, that's quite a good ball. Oh! Arafini has given Derry City the lead. Not the lead, the equaliser. Other nations. I think that only counts... That they will still get offers, but if you're... But basically, when you're setting up the dev list, it means your guy's only going to be offering them out specifically to sides in your nation if you set it up like that. But if they're on the loan list, they'll still get offers from other nations anyway. And part of the offering out process, I think, is that they will end up getting loan listed. And once they're loan listed, they can just get bids from anywhere. Friesa's just been stabbed in the back quite literally there. That was a very okay goal, yeah. Right, here we go. Sandy's through. He might just score this himself. And he does. Nice. Albin Sandberg, 5th of the year for him. Good shit. It's kind of nuts that in this save we've had an 8-6 victory against Derry City and also an 8-5 defeat against Inter. But I guess if you play enough matches, you're bound to see some mad shit. Still, though, for me, not as mad as that 7-6 victory I had against Young Boys in the Nomads save. That is one of the weirdest games I've ever played in. It's like every shot was a goal. Only be accepted from the nation I selected. I believe yes. So in the way we've got ours set up, go on, Alberto. Oh, he automatically rejects any loan bids for players on the dev list that are outside of Ireland, and he will automatically accept any ones that are. So that's how it's always been on us, for us anyway. My experience with it so far. But most of the time we don't really get bids from others. But occasionally you'll have a player complaining about wanting to be loaned, and if you agree to it, it seems to spurn a load of players, other clubs to come put loan bids in. And obviously if they're on the dev list, they'll automatically be rejected. It's weird the way that the game triggers interest in players. Like, there's some players you'll have that, like, you really want to get rid of, but there's just nobody interested, even if they're really good. But then there'll be other players that it sort of triggers interest out of nowhere in them. You've got to take advantage of it when it's there. And it's now another goal. 4-1, and Manea scored again. 9-5. Jesus. To lower the requested facilities. Yeah, I've got mine on the lowest possible. Because otherwise... Because I don't really care what facilities they go to a lot of the time. Because I think most of our players still train with us, even when they're out on loan, because of that new feature. So it doesn't really bother me too much. Plus, as long as I get in game time, it's okay. But yeah, I think I've got it set to poor for facilities. Especially in Ireland, because a lot of clubs don't have the best facilities. So I have it all on the minimum. Because what I'm really looking for isn't really the best training facilities. I just want the players out on loan. So the more clubs I can include in that, the better. As Alaku's now going through. Oh, well, we've scored 4 first-half goals. Just none of them have gone for Araujo. As Dundalk are losing at home against Scamrock Rovers. I really don't need Dundalk falling out of the top 2, at the very least. Find the trial list. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll do that in a minute. Well, I'll do it off stream because it's just a bit tedious otherwise. But we'll do it. We do it every year. I usually just do 2 rounds of it. So I'll do the 30 highest rep players under 27. Araujo, good save. What foot is Araujo, actually? Oh, yeah, that's right. Both. He is also 2-footed. Like, excellent on both feet, which on FM is very, very important. Regular starter or star player? I don't think I actually set a squad status, but if I do, it's regular starter. I want to put as little barriers as I can in between them and getting a loan move, essentially. So the less requirements I put on the other club, the better. Now, occasionally that lets us down because the player doesn't play enough, but I just don't extend their... If they don't play at all, then obviously there's no... I just won't extend the loan, and I'll send them out to someone else, hopefully. But most of the time they do play, just because the players we've got are so good. They almost all will be good enough to fit into some other team's lineup. He's missed a couple of sitters today as Araujo upon going through one-on-one, but then I suppose this is FM22. Vindication! You'll love to see it. I've been a thirsty boy today. I've nearly got through this entire 2.5 litre jug. I'll see lineup is better than most B lineups. And obviously with the league the way it is, anytime we come up against a team who does have a load of our loan players, they're not allowed to play against us in the league anyway. As much as I have tried to set it so that they can. Does Vinicius talk about striker now? Vinicius do a wing job? Well, I wouldn't want him to do a wing job because he's our striker. I mean, it'd be pointless to have a striker, develop him for 5 years, and then put him on the wing. He's not a winger. He's a striker. But that's fine. At the end of the day, we've got like a dynasty of players coming through, so I don't expect everybody to start all the time. Valev's only 17 and Araujo's only 19. They've got plenty of time to develop. And plus, with the number of games we play, they'll still get 25 games a season at the moment. Makes us all thirsty. Damn straight. That's my... it's the pheromones or something. I don't know. Let's give Valev a little run out, actually. Speaking of the devil. I do need to get a move for Garnice, though. That is very... Yeah, Rodolfo Vinicius. I keep forgetting to put him in the lineup. Because I rate him more than my assistant does. Be a juggernaut. Hell yeah. To the Eddie Howe Stadium. Wow. Whole season winning every game. No, not yet. Last season we won 35 of 36 and lost at home against Dundalk. This season we're currently maxed out. So we haven't lost or drawn a game in the league yet this season. And we had 2 unbeaten seasons the 2 years before the Dundalk one, but we still drew plenty of times in that. This year, though, I have a feeling could be the year that we go all the way and win every single match. I think the squad just looks that little bit better. Shaqiri? Really? That's kind of sick. We've got an amazing head of youth development, but That doesn't mean our youth intakes get any better. We're just cursed in this save to forever have shit youth intakes. One of these days, hey, maybe we'll get a gem. Just be nice to bring one guy through that we really want to have around the club. Other than, obviously, you know, your likes of Roy. He's obviously the key. And Alaku again. Oh, it's in. All right, another goal for Alaku. He's already got 10. Yeah, we're going to struggle when we have all those matches to play, but there you go. Big man on campus. Chuck, thank you for the 22 months. That's very kind of you.
Almost 2 years buture, content has been amazing for Longer. Appreciate the work you do.
Thank you, Chuck. I did get your DM. I'll be responding to all of those after stream, so thank you very much for that. Hope you're well. How's life? 5-1. Good stuff. We've scored a lot of 7s this season. We are just that little bit better than we were in previous. Before, I was like, oh, a good season is where we're matching our goal difference to our points tally. That was like, yeah, you're doing well there because you're winning by an average of 3 goals a game. Now this season, it's just a different level entirely. Plus 87 goal difference just after the halfway point of the season. That'll do nicely. That will do. I still have no idea when these games are going to come, though. They'll probably wait till schedule these matches until right in the middle of our Champions League groups. And we'll end up playing like 5 matches in a week, where it's just every other day is just a game. We thought we'd seen fixture congestion. Oh, Vukovic scored. Wow. So actually, Dundalk's starting to extend that gap a little bit now. I think they'll probably still get it. Bows do quite well for a team that actually don't have that many players on loan from us. They have less than all the other ones do. I'm a little bit disappointed that we won 5-1 and Araujo didn't score a single goal in that game. Particularly as we now get to play Sligo in the next one. That should be fairly easy, actually, because they will have all of their players missing. Navio... Okay, so he won't be playing. Howcrofters. Sad times. Tom Howcroft will be retiring at the end of the season. At the age of how old? 35. Is there anything I can convince you to at least become a staff member, Tommy? No. I think if it was there, it would be there. We've tried everything, Owen. We've kind of just resigned ourselves to the fact that we're never going to have good youth intakes no matter what we do. Who? Farps want Harkin. Okay, good. Could Longford maybe be interested in him? Milan want Alaku. No. Extremely interested? Really? Lukatic load of... Wow, this is not going well. He needs... Yeah, okay. He's the kind of guy that I wouldn't mind actually bringing back from his loan, because he's only played 5 games for Dundalk. I might have to look at recalling him. I'd rather get him... I still want him to have a loan, but I don't want him to be playing no games. He's far too good for that. If anything, he might be good enough to play backup matches for us soon. For me, he's going to be one of the guys of the future. Him and Neslo. I mean, look at the state of him. 6'5". He could get in our team nearly now, honestly. And he's only going to get better, but he needs to play football for that. Inter want Carp. No. Liverpool wants back. No, he's going to complain, though, isn't he? Yeah, thought so. Why am I not being... It's not letting me ask any of our players from that menu. Wow, they really are just being proper whiny bitches this summer, aren't they? How's Randy getting on? Yeah, 10 goals in 14 matches. Good start. You just did it with piss poor. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't expect good youth intakes every year when you have good youth facilities and all that stuff set up. That's not the point. It's the fact that in 21 seasons we've had basically nothing, despite playing as much as we can and trying to do all the best practices when it comes to getting a good youth intake. Now, obviously, as we've improved, that's definitely a factor, but even when we weren't that good, we were still getting trash. Go on, give me 250 grand. All right, nice. These are some of the other loan farm stories where you'll have a guy like Israel Matos. They come in. They finally do find a loan. Was there for ages. Didn't want to go out again alone last season for some reason. Get to move him on for basically the same price we paid for him. It's pretty much a win-win in a situation like that. We get to use him for a few years. He gets to do some good stuff, and then we get to basically break even on the way out. Oh, good. I was going to give him another try up front against Sligo, but apparently not. Chelsea won the Club World Cup. Vulcan scored 6 goals. Who the hell is this guy? Hang on, a Romanian that we didn't sign? Ovidiu Gavrila. Well, I'll be damned. Would you look at that, chat? It's a Romanian player that we didn't sign. Also, sorry, the best match of the tournament was a 1-1 draw in which they scored a penalty. Not the 10-0, where we won 10-0. No, a 1-1 draw at random. Not from Farrell, true. Ah, well. The Emmett effect, true. Actually bringing youth intake through. Yeah. Oh, as far as I know. Though, let's just check this. Imagine if that was the reason. Imagine if, like, the loan manager's been doing it the whole time. Where even is that? Like, what screen would that even be under? Like, for real. Overview? Oh, overview. Isn't an overview just the same thing? It's just... I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't know. Where would I be finding this? Like, I'm not seeing anything that says about who should be doing that. Surely that's automatically the Hoid's job. Well, I can't see anything there that suggests that that's not the case. Advice and reports. Development, Billy Henderson. Youth development information, Billy Henderson. Loan feedback to me Rafter, who's our loan manager. I think that's fine, isn't it? Because Billy Henderson is the Hoid, just in question there. But I think that's fine. There's nothing that makes me think that that's not how it should be set up, but I mean, maybe I'm wrong. It looks okay to me, though. Yeah, Henderson is the Hoid. He's the scary-looking guy, the terrifying-looking human being. Which might actually be part of the problem, that the younger players are too scared to even come to the club when they see what Billy Henderson looks like. He is an absolute sleep paralysis demon of a human. So Mad Callie's going back to... How much did we pay for it? It wasn't much, was it? That's more than it should have been. Oh, God, we paid a lot for Mad Callie. By Munich wants Sal. Nope. Valev. Right, let's say. Let's actually have a look at Valev now in terms of his development so far. I mean, that's a good sign. But what about attribute-wise? I mean, this is what you like to see. That's his striker. His finisher's already gone up by 2. Which is exactly what I wanted to see. And it actually was more than that. It was 8 when he first joined us, and he's already up to 11 in a year and a half, which is exactly what I wanted to see. Really nice player. Jumping reaches up. Only his determination's dropped a little bit, but then he's got 20 determination. It's almost impossible not to. 3 up on long shots too. His heading's up a bit too. Jumping reaches up by 2 as well. Technique up by 3. Love it. Flolo, thank you very much for the follow. I like him a lot. I think he's terrific. And long term, him and Araujo, big deal. I think he's got mad ceiling, hopefully. I just want to find one of those guys that's got the insane ceiling. What about... also this guy, in fairness. Have I got him working on his composure? Oh, I don't. Oh, no, it's because he's too slow. He definitely does need to work on his quickness. Although, admittedly, he's not been here long enough for us to have much of an effect on that. But there's definitely a player there in Biblia. But we do need to see him be a bit faster. If he's going to play up front for us anyway. Harkin's going to Farps. Cool. Vinicius is going to nobody. Excellent. Hoping they hang on to. That's kind of sick. I haven't really been paying much attention to what the other Irish sides have done as far as their own youth talent. But it does seem that some of them must have brought through some quite quality players. Those Brazilian guys won't talk to us. Zuidema. Cool. Oh, Bram Van Dam's at Dortmund now. Well, would you look at that? And you're not very good. But you are worth 29 million, apparently. Toy Hoon. It's that same conversation every 3 months. I do kind of feel sorry for him, actually. Well, he's a great player, but we can coexist. Yes, of course you can coexist. But with that, I mean, I probably won't actually sell him. Because I quite like Choi Tae-hoon. And I think I've maybe undersold him a little bit. Why does he not get picked more? I really do need to pick him more often, actually. If anything, I'm probably going to start doing that more than anything. Because I think he's better. It's weird that my assistant just doesn't rate him for some reason. Even though he clearly has the attributes for the job. Yeah, I'm not actually going to sell you. So don't worry about that. You just put that to the back of your mind, Choi. It's all good, bud. Ooh. Japanese striker. Kanata Koshimitsu. No, yeah. Solid. What does our fixture congestion actually look like? I'm curious now. Wednesday, Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, Saturday. It's not too bad here when you look at it. It will get bad, though, when a few of these Wednesday matches have to be rearranged because of Champions League. But actually, it's not awful. Although, what I would say is we've also got the we've got the Cup first round in there too. So that will probably slow things down a little bit. Tycoon owner, they're doing okay. Actually, good question. Have they... Please tell me it's still a 6-point gap. It is. They've only played one more match, but they have won it. So they've now gone... Yeah, they've got a 6-point gap. They've got 9 games left in the league. I still think they're capable of doing it. I really hope they get this over the line. But the thing is, has the season preview changed still? No, St. Pat's are still 1-91 on, even though they're 3rd in the league at the moment? Longford were 9-2, so their squad clearly wasn't that good when it came around to it. They just somehow managed to do well. Who's managing Longford Town these days? Is it a new manager? Martin Kelleher has been there since... actually, wait, that's not the right button, really. I want to look at their managerial history more than anything else. So, yeah, he's new as of this season. They've gone through quite a few managers, actually, since the new guy, board guy, came in. Because they... Yeah, he left, and then they sacked Joe Curran after presumably not getting promoted. That's probably their goal every single season is promotion. And if they fail, they just sack the guy. But Martin Kelleher, 68%... Oh, it's so close, Martin. Why could you not be just that tiny little fraction more? 68% win ratio. It's pretty solid. And as you say, a manager rocking a mohawk where it cuts off the top of the screen. That's the dream, right? Every team should have a manager whose mohawk just cuts off the top of the screen. And he's only a 33-year-old manager. He's not brilliant. And yet I'd still rather have him in charge than Paul Pogba at Hearts. That's the situation they're in. Okay, right. So, we save it there. So, Thursday's stream is all going to be about Champions League. We're going to come back for the Champions League draw, so you guys at least get to see that with us. Because we don't have any qualifiers to play for once. The first time in this save, we finally don't have any qualifiers to get through. It's taken 21 seasons to get ourselves to the point where that's the case, but here we are. Let us see who we're going to raid on this fine day. Oh, Ben's streaming. Nice. I'm glad he's getting back into streaming a bit more. Fuck it. Let's send you to him. Looks like he's doing a Bath City save. Boom, yeah. So, Thursday will, of course, be all about that. And hopefully we have good news. And I think we could maybe have 4 sides again in the groups. Maybe even 5 with the way that the quality is on these teams. I'm excited about that. So, join me for that. I will see you guys, of course, with Nomad's video tomorrow. And I'll join you for stream on Thursday. Let's go say hello to Dr. Benjamin. Hope he's doing a great thing this afternoon. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.